Hey guys, how are you doing? Rusty Dog here with Elite Dangerous again. Okay, so it's time to get this Cobra Mk5 hard pointed because it doesn't have anything at the moment and we need to do something about that. So I've already selected my outfitting for this. It's going to be beam lasers and multis, and I need some materials in order to do it. So first we have to go and visit a couple of material traders, and then we've got to probably get some missions done, and visit an Anarchy System encoded USS. So that should be fun, and then we can get these weapons engineered up, and the shields as well, and the armor. So I basically put everything in to Odyssey Material Helper, all the weapons, the armor, and the shields. So once we get all the ingredients for those, we'll be good to go and have everything sorted. And then we'll see what she's like. Obviously it's going to kill the jump range a little, but I'm okay with that. So, Andy, Commander Steve Zodiac, and Commander Budman, one and only. Greetings, guys, and welcome to the stream. Yeah, so, 5 hard points this thing has, which is nice, it's pretty decent. So, how many did the Cobra 3 have? Was it, let me have a look, was it 3? Or was it the same? Let's have a look. I have no clue. I'm trying to look it up on Material Helper, but you can't really. You've got to engineer a friggin' ship for it. Here we go. Cobra Mk5. Okay, so it's got one less medium. So the Cobra Mk5 has got 2 mediums and 2 smalls. Okay, and we've got 3 mediums and 2 smalls. So a little bit better. And it's got, well, internals. I don't know, I'm just looking at the internals of the 3. I haven't actually compared them side by side before. Certainly the power plant and stuff. Let's just take a look here. Power plant on the 3 is a class 4. So is this one. Okay, so they are quite similar. Okay, but it'll be nice to take this one out anyway. Now the shields are a 5, or at least the top slot is a 5. The Cobra Mk5 doesn't have a class 5 slot. It only starts with the 4. Interesting. Right, so the reason I'm at Abershelley City is due to having to pay off a fine, so there's interstellar factors here, and so I had to come here to do that. So what I'm going to do now is visit a different place, because we need to go to a raw material trader, and for that we want Tanner City, which is here. Looks like we've got power play on the map here for some reason, which is weird because the map was set to interstellar factors and now it's gone back to this again. So let's try and put it back. Well, let's see if we can put it to there. Let's see if it stays like that. Oops, see? Frontiers messed this up. Really have. Okay. As long as it stays like this, I'm fine. Okay, Commander Selim. Hi, Commander Selim. Dave Connell. Hi, it's Dave. And Simon the Psycho. Welcome, guys. Learn how to customize the bot here. Yeah. Haven't seen that before. It's useful to no one except me, though. Anyway. Right, so we're just going next door.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Yeah, I do want to get this thing beefed up, just in case we have to submit to an interdiction from a nefarious person, or in case I want to go into a Hazres and have a bit of fun, which we'll certainly try. Definitely want to have a go at combat with this. I'm trusting a lot to its agility, but I have to remember that it's not slowing down as quick as I would like. Not sure how heavy this thing is, but it really doesn't slow down that great. Okay. Not compared to something like, say, a Cobra or something like that. Right, so Tanner City then for the raw material, because we need arsenic. Invented by somebody who sat on a razor blade. So, I need 3 arsenics, and I've only got 1. So I'm going to stock up on quite a few if I can, because that seems to be needed quite often. We also need modified consumer firmware, conductive polymers, and of course the only available via missions, biotech conductors. Need 15 of those. So three multi-cannons, all going to have the same engineering on it, except for the experimentals, which are going to change slightly. And we're going to have efficient beam lasers with thermal venting to hopefully provide a little bit of extra damage, and also to give us some protection, stealth protection, let's call it, because it's going to run the ship cold while we're hitting on target, so that's good. I was contemplating putting long-range weapons on the beams, but as I've gone with short-range blasters on the multis, I didn't see the point.
Selecting Romeo, Uniform 1. Welcome to the station, Commander. Commence with docking procedures. Docking request approved. Land on designated pad number 14.
Yes, I know what to do. It's like trying to slow down a python. Where am I pointing? There it is. Tricky to see in this hazy interior. Oh, Yuri Grom's got his mark all over this. He likes to put his logo everywhere. Right, let's pick up some arsenic now.
Deactivating docking.
Far better to do it this way than going to planet's surface and digging it up. Right, so arsenicking. Now we've got a full stack of polonium. So we'll be able to get a decent amount there. So let's give away 10 of these. And that's going to give us 90 arsenic. That's not bad. I can handle that. Right, now we've got to go to an encoded trader, which will be Meredith City in LFT 926, which is somewhere around. Good thing about this is everyone's just like a jump away. Christopher Butterfield, how you doing? Good evening. Dave says, currently doing the same. Just finished farming all but selenium out of the G4 mats. Waiting on carrier jumps back since I'm lazy. Surely by the time you've waited though, you could have got there yourself? I don't know. Have you got a carrier there waiting to take you, or you waiting for one to come and get you? Okay, so here then, with the encoded, we will be able to pick up modified consumer firmware. We need to trade peculiar shield frequency data, which I've got 46 of those. Apparently I need to trade 4 in order to get the amount that I need. Slightly over the amount that I need. Oh, actually I've got a better trade. No, I've got a better trade. I've got... Whoa. I've got 99 red balloons? No. I've got 99 security firmware patches. And if I trade 2 of those, then I can have what I want. I get 18 modified consumers. So I think what I'll do is I'll trade 4 instead. So I'll end up with 95 security firmware patches and 36. Oh Jesus! And 36 extra. So where are we going? Was it Meredith? I think so. Let me just double check. It was Meredith, so that's where we're going. Yep.
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, so we managed to complete fuel scooping, which wasn't the intention. But it happened while I was nattering, so fair enough. Oh, and also, yeah, we need to go... if we go to an Anarchy system and pick up an encoded CSS, USS, HTML, yeah. If we pick up an encoded USS, then we can hopefully find some conductive polymers. And I don't need that many, I need 13, so as we get 3 on each one, I need to pick up 5. But anything more than that. What I'm saying is I don't need limpets. There's not enough. I'm not going to go and outfit this thing with a limpet controller just to... It'll take me longer to outfit it than it will to scoop what I want manual. And then it's down to the biotech conductors. We need to find a mission that's going to reward those, and we need to get 13 of them. And whatever mission that is, we've got to take it. And then we're good.
Romeo Uniform 1, thank you for choosing our station, Commander. We hope you find everything to your liking. Access authorized. Please head directly for Bay 1 Niner.
Okay. Man, the inertia. Okay. Been re-engineering my ship, got sick and tired of constantly shuffling one module for another.
Checklist.
So Cutter Corvette Type 10 completed. That's a lot of engineering. Just started running out of materials. Yep, you'll have to go shopping now. Go shopping and do missions. Right, let's trade some security patches then. This. So, got a technology broker here as well. Okay, Guardian. Right. So we want MCFs. I don't know what grade they are. Let's have a look. Grade 2. So they'll be on this row. There they are. And we've got 99 security patches. So we want those. And if I trade 4, I only need 17 of them. But if we get 36, we'll have some left over, which makes a lot of sense. Anything else I'm down on while I'm here? In the lower band? Consistent shield soaks. Don't know how often they come up. No, I've actually got a decent amount. I may have to check these lower, you know, class 1, 2s and 3s later, after the engineering. If I was going to engineer a whole ship, I would have a look at these and see if I could start trading down to rebuild these lower end ones. But okay. Right, that's that done. Now the next step is to jump into here, and we want... Oh, now where do I go? What do I know? No. 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 Yes. Anarchy. Right. Hodak? Oh, Hodak's okay. No, it's not. Well, they say no, it's not. It's low population. I prefer to go for high pop if I can. You don't get probably not too many high population. Okay, there's 6.3 million. Okay, that'll do. Is that 3 jumps? 2. Wow. Let's go to a cellar and see if we've got luck there. Yeah, I mean, the ship is maneuverable. I just have trouble with the brakes.
Exit the station.
Doesn't want to slow down too quickly. Like if you just boot it like top speed here, and then I come off throttle, it takes a little while to slow down. Oh, he's the bad guy. Chinese Dave. What's he done? Does he have a bounty? Well, he got out of there. Do you know what I haven't considered? Engineering the shield boosters. That's gonna take some materials, isn't it? I was gonna think about forfeiting one of them. Just take one off and replace it with a
Under attack.
This guy's killing it. Oh, I'm hostile. Yeah, that's power play, baby.
You have left the no-fire zone. Have a safe journey.
Completely lost my train of thought now. What was I saying, guys? Tell me what I was saying, because I forgot. Oh yeah, I think I know. Yes, I was thinking about putting a kill warrant scanner on there. But I'm not so sure. I mean, if I assign this ship as a role of a combat ship, and that's it, then I would definitely want to put a KWS on it. But if it's going to be more multi-purpose, which it really is going to be used for that, you know, it's going to be used for settlement hopping and stuff like that, I'm not going to be dedicating the ship towards combat. So putting a slot on the thing for the kill warrant scanner, all it's going to do is get me extra cash, and when you've got 11.6 billion, yeah, the only thing it's going to do is help increase my combat rank towards Elite 1, but, you know, it's not going to be by a great deal, is it? It does certainly help with the cash, though. But then how many massive ships is this going to take down? Probably not too many. Spinning to the right. Now we've straightened up. Well, okay. We're going to get a server error? No. Alright, so let's just get away from the sun a little. Oh, wait a minute. That was a mistake. Because I actually wanted the nav beacon. Well, we got some USSs here. So this is an anarchy system, so what we want is an encoded USS if we can get one. They'll probably be the other ones. No. I wanted the nav beacon to pick up all of the USSs. Ouch. That beacon is going to be this way. So careful with it. Ooh. Right, so we'll scan this and then that'll tell us where all the USSs are and we'll go and pick we'll go and pick an encoded one, and if it's not conductive polymers in there, then we'll scoop whatever it is if we need it. So, encoded emissions in systems with security of anarchy. I wonder what else is possible in such places. We'll find out, I suppose. Unless we get conductive polymers in the first go. That'll be nice. Let's get this scanned and then we can get out of here. Why do ships hang around nav beacons?
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Right then. Do we have any encodeds? Yeah, we do. Will we get lucky first time, guys? Will we get lucky? Let's see indeed. If it's something else in here, I'll have a look at how many I have. Maybe I could just scoop a couple. It's always good to top up. Because if you're going to use whatever the material is in engineering, you know, it's always good to have a good amount. Because you can soon deplete your quantity when you're engineering, especially if you're doing like shield boosters or weapons, right? Because there's always multiples of the same thing. You're doing, like in this case, I could have just gone pure multi-cannon, in which case I'm needing the same materials 5 times over, and then there's also multiple rolls on top of that. So then you've got at grade 5, you've got 5 rolls, and if you've got, you know, 5 weapons, then it's you need 25 of that material at least. More so if it's also needed in grade 4. Okay. It looks like we're sharing it with a lot of different stuff here. Wasn't expecting that. Heat exchangers. I might as well pick that up because it'll give me my limit. Let's see how easy it is to pick something. I've got 197, so picking this up will hit the limit. So just for the sake of filling it up. There we go. That's full now. Oof, I'm low on those. Now these you get from Dab's Hope, but of course while they're here, I've only got 44 of them, so it will pay for me to. I think I just completely missed that. I'm going to take some pips out of the engines because she's a little bit too jittery, a little bit too sensitive for me. There we go. So we'll definitely pick up those. So for that pitch up there, I pull back on the engines, I just reverse thrust and pitch up, and it just takes me up a lot faster. Now, what else have we got? Conductive components. Oof, yeah, we're low on those as well. So yeah, just heat exchangers were full on. Hybrids, got plenty of those, and that was on the ignore list, so we can take that off. I've got plenty of those as well, so we're good. So we can leave.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh, we have another one right in front of us. Is that the next closest one, though? No, there's another one right there. Minutes on this one. See, it's only the high grades where you're going to get the masses of them, you know, where they've increased the amount. They haven't done it in degradeds and encodeds. Good afternoon, Morbits. Yeah. It might be best to get conductive polymers from a mission. You can also get them from combat aftermaths in Anarchy as well, and destroyed haulage ships in extraction sites if you want to kill haulage ships. But the paradox is that we need these to get the weapons done. Haulage ships. Haulage ships tend to be clean though. So you'd be killing the people who are mining. What was the other thing about the high and anarchy sites? Security of high or anarchy, combat aftermath. Might be worth looking at one of those. This looks like one. Oh, that's terrible. Let's scan the beacon though. Is that the right thing?
Incoming message.
Oh, specialized legacy firmware. Don't need to do that anyway. Yeah, let's see if we can look for a combat aftermath. Oh, you did? How long did it take? Did they do it on one tank of fuel? Clive, hey, hi, how you doing, sir? Right, we will look for combat aftermath as well. Although how much combat's taking place in here though. Well, yeah, there's conflict zones and everything, so maybe there's a higher chance. Certainly I wouldn't mind trying one out. But it looks like they're going further out, if there's going to be one. Plenty of encodeds at the moment. They could disappear anytime. Right, so this one we've got has got 5 minutes remaining. Okay, we better move on. I am tempted to go the mission route, I think, for conductive polymers. Seeing as how the rewards have been beefed up. Oh, there's another one close by. Come on. Got plenty of time. Seems to take forever. Oh, everything but. Of course. Everything but. Yeah, I think we'll have a look at the mission board. I think it's going to be a little bit more productive than scanning these. Yeah, polymer capacitors. See, I don't know, this kind of thing you could probably trade down with them. Conductive ceramics, so I've got a healthy load of those. I could probably trade, but I think looking at what I'm being told by Odyssey Material Helper is that if I wanted to trade these, I could, but I've got to make quite a sacrifice on them. I'll let you know what that is in a second, but I think it's quite a big amount, which is why I was been reluctant to do it. It's quite a bit to give up. So if I want conductive polymers, which is a grade 4 material, I would have to trade 26 of a grade 5 material. And I can pick improvised components, military supercapacitors, proto-heat radiators, and core dynamic composites. I'd have to give up 26 of those. Now the most I have of any of those items is proto-heat radiators, which I have 100, so I'd be giving up 26. Now, when you think about it, though, because of the way things work now, hi Duchess Elysium, because of the way things are working right now with the high-grade emissions, this is a good thing to do, I think. Because if you think about it, proto-heats will only appear in a high-grade emission. And you know that when you get one, you can stock up. So this 26 that I'm trading, or I could even trade 26 military supercapacitors, or 26 improvised components, of which I have 95 of. Now, if I trade those, because the trade's obviously 2 for 1, it's a lot easier because grade 4s appear in encodeds and they don't come en masse like they do on grade 5s. So it's a lot easier decision to trade down from grade 5 to 4, even with the exchange rate being 1 to 2 or 2 to 1, because you know that if you jump into one single high grade that contains what you want, you're good to go. Now, which is the most likely to appear on its own? Proto heat sometimes appears with proto radiolics or proto lights, right? They can appear together, which means the high grade emission is shared. It's got shared materials. The military supercapacitors, they appear on their own, don't they? So if you jump into one that's got military supercapacitors, they're all going to be military supercapacitors, surely. And then all we'd need to do is go and stock up back on those. Just get some, for 26, I would need 9. Yeah, I could scoop 9 quite quickly with this ship. So that's a good trade. See, this is the good thing, right? Is trading down from grade 5 down to whatever is better now, because you know that when you jump into a high grade emission, you're going to be able to recoup them all back quite quickly. Quicker than anything in grade 4s and 3s. Anything you could get from encodeds and degradeds and combat aftermath, where you're just taking your chances like a lottery. So let's go and see if we can prove that. Let's jump to yeah, let's go see if we can prove that. So we go here, which is next door, and I'm going to trade in the military supercapacitors.
Cannot comply.
And then we'll go and find some military supercapacitors and restock up, because I think that's going to work that way. It's going to work out pretty well. Now let's see, military supercapacitors. Could that be mixed with military grade alloys though? So military grade alloys, we would need to go to a high grade with civil war in an alliance or an independent system. Okay. Right, so where are we going? I haven't got a clue, actually, where we're going. Something like Brentnor? I can't find my mouse. There it is. There. Brentnor Terminal. So we go here. Oh, it's gone to 5. Come on. 6. There's 6. Give me 7. No, thank you. Stay on the side like at the time that I want. Hey, Angry! Yeah, I've not seen you around, man. Like at all. How you doing? What's 18 minutes 52:07? Right. Let's get out of the way of the planet. because at least this gets this material out the way. With biotech conductors, we've got no choice but to do missions. It's the only way you can get them.
Romeo Uniform 1. Comms link established. Please approach the station at a safe speed and give way to larger vessels, Commander. Landing permitted. Prep for arrival on landing pad 4-2.
Okay, that was pretty decent. Didn't take too long to slow down there. So, let's jump in.
Contact. Dispatching ground crew. Enjoy your visit, Commander.
So, we want... What do we want? When do we want it? We want conductive polymers. Ah, it's 1 to 2 because it's a side trade. Okay. So, we're side trading for... I don't mind. Well, I do mind, because military grade we haven't got that much of. So we're side trading for these, and I need to give away 26. I need 13. And if I get 13, guys, it just means that I'm going to get exact amount of what I need. Which means when we're done engineering, I'll have no conductive polymers at all. But I guess if we get the ship engineered and get it into combat, any ship we kill, if it drops any conductive polymers, we're just gonna have to pick them up. How many did you get? Like, so 3. If we were to discover military supercapacitors in a high res, let's say you get 14, and you multiply that by 3, which is 42. I'm going to take a big chance here, and I'm going to offer 40. Now I've got half the amount. But I now have the conductive polymers that I need. So, before we focus on the biotech, unless of course there's some here right now, it's worth checking. Oof, lots of donations. Might get lucky. No, okay. So, only again if you go to certain stations in certain particular mission states, whether you've got more chance of getting biotechs as a reward. Because what kind of state are we in where you get all of these? Because not every mission board starts like this. So let's take a look. We're currently here. Again, the map's just fizzled out. There's nothing on the map. Because Frontier has just completely messed this up. Actually, no, it might not be Frontier's fault. I'm going to hold judgment on that. It might just be because... What was the last thing I told it to look for? Anarchy systems. Well, we'll see. Let's see if it stays like this. So if I come out, go back in. Okay, let's see if it stays like that. So, actually, I don't want it to stay like that. Right, so now we need to go to... We just gave up military... Where are you? Looking for it on my list here. military supercapacitors. So we want, it says a state of civil war, right? But the word civil is in brackets, so I guess war or civil war would work. So high-grade emissions, obviously. In high population systems, yep, in a state of civil or war, I guess. Higher chance in alliance and independent. So that means you don't have to be in alliance or independent, but your chance is higher if you are in one. So, fair enough. Let's go check it out and see what we get. Now, is it here? I can never remember which way to go in. There we go. So we want civil war and war. I'm going to prioritize the green though, but we'll keep it on that. And then we want to click one that is high pop. That's only one there. That's not high population. We can filter out the population as well if we want. We can do high population and it has to be independent. So maybe it would be, okay, there we go. That's independent, that's high pop. 23.7 million, that would count. Let me just stick a little plotty thing on that. I didn't want you to zoom in. Just tag it. Just tag it. Just tag it. Now, what about that one? Does that count as high population? I guess it depends what you're comparing it to. Chad, Mad Jock. Being away for PC for weeks. Oh, you got into it. Okay, good. It's worth it, isn't it? What do you think about the reactions and stuff? It's good stuff, right? Are you binging it? Don't tell me you've been away because you've just been binging Mandy's channel. Fair enough. I can understand that. Have you been through the Monty Python movies? This is the new Cobra ship, Chad. Yes, it is. Quick internals? Yeah, I can do that. Just give me a moment. Give me a sec. I'm going to try this one. It is war and not civil war. But I'm going to try it out anyway. Oh, you're making me go in the hangar now, Chad. My question is, Angry, will you be renewing? Okay, so yeah, there you go. So we've got hard points is 3 mediums and 2 smalls. Then we have 4 utilities. Then we have this class 4 power plant, class 4 thrusters, very similar to the 3, Cobra 3. Class 4 SCO handles it very nicely. It's certainly in Super Cruise overcharge mode, it's the fastest ship I think you can get in the game. When it hits 7,000 C, 7,000 to the speed of light. It's incredibly fast. Yeah, I'm confident to say it's the fastest ship in the game. In overcharge. Life support is a 3, power distributor is a 4, sensors is a 3, and a 16-ton fuel tank. And then you have a class 5 slot, which you don't have on the Cobra 3. So the Cobra 3's got 3 class 4s. This has got an extra one on top, which is a 5. Nice extra one there. You've got 3 class 3s, a class 2, and 2 class 1s. I didn't even remember I had that. Super Cruise Assist. I haven't used it. I've got it on there, but I don't use it. Is it taking up any weight? No. No, then it can stay. Right. So, off we go to wherever it is we're going to.
Ship restraints withdrawn. You are clear to leave.
Yeah, it is a nice improvement, and also it's better looking ship, I think. I like the looks of it. I think it looks, I like the front, and I like the cockpit design as well. And the boost sound is pretty decent too.
Access to this station is by authorization only. Leave this area at once.
But in Super Cruise Overcharge, she's massively fast, ridiculously quick. Heat efficiency is better than the Mandalay. It's weird because out of all the 4 ships that have been released,
You have cleared.
the Mandalay is the slowest ship
Signing off.
in the you know, the maximum overcharge speed. It's the slowest. Followed by, oh, we did all the tests on the last stream. Isn't it Mandalay slowest, then Type 8, then Python, and then the Cobra Mk5 beats the Python by a little bit of a distance. Yeah, you should hear the boost sound on my subwoofer. It's ridiculous.
System scan complete.
When you are at overcharge, the thermal efficiency is somewhere on my ship anyway. It caps at around 55% heat, and it will hit 7,000 times the speed of light, which makes those little lines on the side, vertical lines on the side there, go small and fast. She's really, really fast, really quick, which I think it's the opposite way around. I think the Mandalay should have been given that speed. Because, you know, how many times do you want to get, if it's an exploration ship, you want to get to planets which are hundreds of thousands of light seconds away. That's where 7000C would come in handy. And I think for fuel efficiency, I think it's about the same as the Mandalay. You see the fuel going down twice as fast, but it's only got half the size fuel tank, right? So, you know what I mean? Okay, so let's go to the nav and see if the population is big enough and if a war system is good enough to give us the stuff that we need. And again, I don't need limpets for this, so don't suggest limpets. I'm okay. I only need to pick up 50 military supercapacitors, which if you divide that by 3 and get it up to, you have to round it up so that it actually works. It's actually not that many that I need to pick up actually. How much would that be? Where's the nearest 3 divisor on that? I don't know. What would it be? 50, not 49? No, 48? 48? That work? Not really. 52. 52 would work. I think I messed that up. So what would we be looking at? I have to pick up... well, let's put it this way. I have to pick up 17. I have to pick up 17 military supercapacitors to make 50. And in this ship I can do that quite quickly. But the problem is there might only be 14 in one of these things. So I think I gave away too many. but it also depends how much time is remaining on the high grade. I can pop in again, but then if I do that, I have to go out of the game and quit the game altogether. So there is that. Right, so let's see if we can find a high grade, and if it contains, I've got a feeling we're going to come up with the other one, military grade alloys, which I've almost got the same. I've got 59 of those out of 100, so to be honest, I kind of be happy with these either, because right, if I traded military grade instead of military supercapacitors, it would have been the same amount. It would have come to the same thing. So. What are we looking for? There's one. Time 29 minutes. Let's go. Let's see if we get lucky. Because it's easier to get lucky with these than it is with the encodeds. Because encodeds have to share with many other different materials. So even if you jump in and you find conductive polymers in a encoded, what are you going to get? One, maybe two, maybe three, if you're lucky. Whereas in high grades, you're going to get more than three of your item. Scallywags? Scallywags? Okay, David. What was your name before? There's only one person I know who says, "Hi, Scallywags." Is that you? Hi David, how you doing anyway? So we got 27 minutes on this one, so it might be. And look at the state of the high grade, it's in war state, which matches the system state, so get lucky. Right, supercapacitors. Okay, they're grade alloys. Okay, fair enough. Look at them all. There's more than 14 there. Mad Seeker, how you doing? Alright guys, let's just stock up on these. We've got 59. Let's fill our booties. Oh there, buddy. Okay, just pretty much. I'm in a field of them here. So, like I say, this could have been military supercapacitors, but it wasn't, which is a shame. But if it was, we would have filled our boots here and got everything back that we wanted. Because there's more than 50 here. We picked up 2. This is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 39 of them. Multiply that by 3. 117, right? Something like that. I don't know. Yeah, we've got easily plenty. And that's just because it's not sharing with anything, just on its own. So, this is what I mean about it makes trading down from a grade 5 to down to, you know, whatever else you need. It makes the trade a bit more of an easier decision, knowing you can stock up on grade 5s a lot easier now. Makes sense, right? So if I was trading from grade 4 to grade 2 or something like that, I'd be a bit more cautious about it. But trading down from a 5 with this stuff, it's a no-brainer now, because you can just recoup it back so fast. Especially if you come out with a ship that has your limpets, right? If you got your limpets on, Yeah, you get it back in no time. But you can't go around outfitting every ship with a limpet controller. That would be silly. Now we've got a broken eagle here. Try not to hit it. So we've got 86 already, look. We started with 59, we've got 86. No limpets needed. Limpet controller is just a luxury commodity, man. Like having an umbrella stuffed down the door of a Rolls Royce. Bentley do it as well, don't they? Did Bentley put umbrellas in the doors? I don't remember. Rolls-Royce do. They look after their customers. Right, how many do we need now? One more. This is the last one, guys. All the others are going to stay here. So we didn't get the supercapacitors. I reckon if we go to Civil War, we'd probably get those. Or maybe we get them from another high grade. There you go, done. So I won't bother filling up the supercapacitors now, but just to know that we could have. We could have. Yeah, we could have. So, where could we go? Biotech conductors. Biotech conductors. Okay. Well, let's find a system where we might... It's not the right one. Let's have a look for a high-tech system that's in high pop. I don't know, I'm just having a little guess here. We can go to the population range. Yeah. Just tag this up. Let's tag it right up. Okay, now what are we left with? Oof, not very many. 13 million right there. It's in boom and it's high tech. Alright, let's go. I'm happy with that. Because biotech conductors, it does sound techy, doesn't it? Sounds like some technology stuff. So that's why I've gone with a high-tech system, hoping that we've got more chance of biotechs being dished out as a reward here. We've got a T8 set up for farming HGs and encoding. Yeah, fills in minutes, I'm not surprised. And yeah, you can in one go. I mean, how many did I say was there? There was 39 times 3. So if you say 40 times 3, you get 120, then knock 3 off, 117. Which on a grade 5, you only allowed 100 in the bin anyway. So there's enough there for your bin plus 39% extra. No. Yeah. 17% more. Right, so first station, Grimwood, yeah, whatever, can't even frickin' say that. Grimwood. It's Grimwood Ring that I'm having trouble saying together, not each individual word. Grimwood, try say that 3 times over. Grimwood Ring, Grimwood Ring, Grimwood Ring, no thanks. Grimwood Ring, Grimwood Ring, Grimwood Ring. Tell Grim to stop ringing. Grim would ring if you had a doorbell. Oh, we're going too fast. Oh, did I have a good news when I woke up this morning? No. My neighbour messaged me to tell me that part of my fence had blown down on my driveway. Big panel of wooden fencing, so my neighbour kindly helped me. Actually, he did most of it as we lifted it back into place and screwed it back into place. It was windy, it was, what's the word, spitting with rain. It was cold. Couldn't feel our fingers, man. So that was nice to start the morning with. The winds had blown the fence apart. Yeah, pretty heavy winds. Alright, Grimwood, bring me some biotechs.
Delaying Romeo, uniform.
Don't let me down.
This station by submitting a prior request. Approval granted. Please make your way to landing pad 27.
Oops. Tell you what I do notice though with this is in the ARC store, the price of liveries is a really bit heavy, don't you guys think? Freaky deaky dude, how am I doing? Not too great. Muddling through. Right. Ask me next week. It's either going to be... God. Scary, scary, scary. Yeah, anyway, so... liveries. They're expensive, man. Happy shrapnel, there you go. You scallywag. They are expensive. I mean, compared to like a ship, I know they put all their prices up on the ARC store, and fair enough. But Jesus, liveries are really. Let's have a look. 10,000 for a fucking livery? What world are you living in? It's 16,000 for the whole bloody ship. This looks nice though. It doesn't look, the chrome doesn't look what you expect chrome to look like. You could argue this is brushed chrome, but still. Yeah, it's the lighting, it's just not doing it any favors. I don't like it. Midnight black, at least not here in the hangar. None of the details of the ship stand out anymore. It's like, you know, when you have black rims on a car, you lose all the detail. I don't know. Mind you, I say that my previous Honda Prelude, I had black in the middle, but it was a silk black. It wasn't a gloss black, and it was only 5 spokes. But the outside part of the rim was I kept it chromed. It was chrome on the outside and black in the middle. But I don't know, black just tends to lose all the detail off the ship. That's okay, I guess. It's not too bad. I do like that color of green though. Ford do it on their Fiestas and stuff. I used to have, when I was a kid, I had a toy car in this color, a bit darker, and it was a Lincoln Continental, I believe, Matchbox. And I don't know, from then I just like this color, this shade of, it has to be metallic. It's like a metallic lime with a little, you know, bit more yellowy put into it. It's really nice. I would get this one. This is 6,000 though. That's not too bad. Not into the Christmas ones. See, this ship would have looked nice in that red, but without the snowflakes on it. But at least with these, you can see detail. You can see the shape of the ship and all the details, all the little engravings, the cracks, the embossing on it everywhere. With this, it's all gone. I don't know. It's not for me. Let's have a look at this blue. Oh, man. Come on, Frontier. Give us this blue without the snowflakes on it. Frontier, listen to me. Bring out some plain color liveries. Give me this blue without the snowflakes, and I'm buying it. That looks wicked. I like that. Same with the red. This red looks really nice. We need these, and yeah, we need these plain. Purple is cool as well. Yeah. That arguably looks better than the chrome does. Yeah, this has got better shading on it. Ooh, I like this blue, guys. I just don't want the snowflakes. That's nice. I am partial to blue, but still. Yeah, I like that. Give us these colors, Frontier, but without the flakes, please. I was hoping to put one on, but Jesus, I've only got 257. The liveries used to be 2,000 before, didn't they? You could pick up a livery for 2,000. I don't mind that one either. You see, if they think about it, right, at 6,000 I might not buy a livery. But if they were 2,000, I might buy 3 of them. I go for that one, the plain blue there, and the plain red there, and I buy 3. And there's you've got your 6,000. You've got to make it tempting. I think Frontier's outpriced themselves here. And what about ship kits? I've not seen a ship kit on this yet. Do we have a bridge over the back? Oof, that's an overhang, isn't it? Jesus. See, an overhang like this wouldn't work on the Mandalay, I don't think. Because if it was on the Mandalay, you're covering up all those gorgeous frickin' engines at the back. And I don't want to cover them up. I want them to be seen. Because they just look wicked. And I think the same for this. I don't want to cover it up. Hey, Frank! Every 4 years. Oh, it reflects nicely on planets? Oh, okay. Yeah, my bins are all over the place. They've all been moved around. Magic, yeah. So yeah, not spoiler-wise, yeah. Let's see what we have in wings. Not much. Oh. Wait, are you animated then, if we put these on? Yeah, yes it is. They have to fold up for the hanger. So we've got animated ship kits now. Okay, lovely. Well, we had them before, didn't we, with the radar dish that goes round. But I see. That's what it looks like normally. But it has to be curled up while it's in the hanger. Okay. And now you? What, is this out of sight? Is it at the front of the ship and we can't see it? Oh, that's clever. Frontier, honestly. Oof. That just, for me, that just destroys the whole profile of the ship. I don't like that. Maybe if you mix in the other wings, it might work. No, they look like little paddles. Yeah, don't like that at all. I don't like the ship kit. I don't like it. Okay, let's get the hell out. Biotechs, guys, we need, and then we can do the engineering. It's the only thing I've got left that I need now. And I've got 2 of them, and I need 13 more to make the requirements. So, Have I come to the right place? Ooh. But that's going to require what? Oh, that'll be nice to get. Isn't it, as I recall, isn't it quite difficult to come across biotech conductors as a mission thing? Yeah, conductive polymers is the one we would have been after. Conductive ceramics, conductive components, but no polymers. Exceptional scrambled emission data. Wait a minute, what's that for? Oh. I've only got 64 of those. Exceptional scrambled emission data is only grade 1. But they are used in hard points for the efficient weapon and scramble spectrum. Efficient weapons on frags and plasmas and pulses and multis and stuff like that. And it also does the specialized shield cell bank as well. But it seems like I've got enough of those. I don't really use those. So, no biotechs here. Okay. Is there then another starport in this system I can jump to? Yeah, that'll do. We might as well just jump from one to the other. See if we can find... Because without the biotechs, guys, I can't do the short-range blasters up to grade, I think 4 and 5, right? No, I don't know. No, it must be grade 5 only. Yeah, I'll only be able to do short-range blaster up to grade 4 otherwise. Which I don't mind doing. Because, you know, I can just pin the blueprint and just whack on the experimental. And then as soon as I get the required biotechs, I can just feed them all up to grade 5. So it's not a massive deal. It just means that my weapons won't be quite as punchy. And I've gone with short-range blasters on these because I find a lot of my combat that I do tends to be at closer ranges. I don't tend to hang out on the outskirts. I do it from range, and of course there's quite some damage dished out on those if you get close. So I think anything that's like a kilometer or under, which is where I like to be, up close and personal. The staff, your butler and the maid, you mean, Happy? Napier. How much of a geek am I? When I look at Napier, you know what I think of? Batman. But the 1966 TV series with Adam West and Burt Ward, because it was either one of the actors or a director or a producer or something. When the credits came up for Batman and you hear the music going, there was a Napier in those credits. Charles Napier? Was he one of the characters in there? Commissioner Gordon or the other dude? Who's the other guy? Who's the other policeman next to Commissioner Gordon in the old Batman series? Anyway, so yeah, there was a Charles Napier, and it used to come up on the end of the credits as well when the episode ended. And every time I see Napier, I would think of that credit. Childhood memories, I guess. Weird, isn't it? Weird how your brain associates stuff.
Docking request granted.
Now I need to know what the name of that policeman is. Oh, I don't know about Napier aero engines. What was the name of the policeman in Batman? Not Commissioner Gordon, the other guy.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Officer Dibble. I'm gonna look it up. If I can find my frickin' mouse pointer. So Batman 1966, I think it is. Still the best Batmobile. Guys, oh, Alan Napier. There you go. Not Charles. Alan. There is a Charles Napier though. But yeah, Alan Napier. Where's the cast? Oh, Alan Napier played Alfred. Yeah. Chief O'Hara. Yeah, that's the guy. Stafford Rep. And Batgirl was Yvonne Craig. Oof. Oh, she's nice, man. Oh, she's passed away now, though. 2015. Mind you, she was born in 1937. Yeah, Yvonne Craig at the time, man. Oof. Very nice. And, of course, Catwoman, played by Julie Newmar. And who was the other Catwoman from back then? Julie Newmar, of course, was like, yeah, she's the one, right? But who was the other woman? Oh my god. My memory's terrible. There was two Catwomen. They were both really nice. Julie Newmar, of course, was the most one that was there, I think. But then there was somebody else who played Catwoman too, and I can't remember her name. No Batman fans from back then? Oh, I don't know. Oh, this doesn't look good. Okay, maybe. Oh, MCFs, look. Well, look what I'm going to do for it at level 8. No, not Eartha Kitt. No, not Eartha Kitt. It was somebody else. Strange wake solution. I'm going to look it up, guys, because... So, Julie Newmar. And then... Am I freaking dreaming here? I'm not. I'm not dreaming. Why do some websites just not scroll? What's going on? Oh, I know why. Script's running. Nope, not Anna Blackman. Am I dreaming, guys, that it wasn't somebody, that there was nobody else? Right, Julie Newmar. Lee Merriweather. Thank you! Lee Merriweather. Yes. She was the second one in the old Batman series. Lee Merriweather. And Merriweather is, if I'm not mistaken, is the name of a fire engine in the United States. Isn't Merriweather, I think? A fire engine called that? Or am I just going completely crazy? Alright guys, so I suggest what we do is we can go, let's just forget the biotechs. Nothing I can do about them here. We're not getting biotechs anywhere. Damn it. just go onto my little program here. So multi-cannon 5, and we want short range. Yeah, mission rewards. It doesn't specify, you know, particular system states or anything like that. Right, what do we have pinned? Because we're going for multi-cannon short range, but I don't know what's pinned. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so this is where we're falling down here. Piss off. Frontier, look. Listen to me. When we go here, if you can hover here, I need to be able to click in this empty area to take this box away. Comprende? I'm clicking here and it's not disappearing. It should be able to be disappeared. How do you take it away now? Click on it? Click away from it? No, come on, Frontier. I don't mind it staying there, but if I click in an empty area, I want this to disappear, please. Yeah, now material can be traded, but here's the trade-off though. You know what, guys? It's worth it, we can do it. You know how we just went into that HGE and we picked, there was 117 available military grade alloys? Okay, we're doing it, guys. We're gonna do it the material trading way. I need to trade. You know, we picked them up and filled the bin up. Good thing we did, because I need to trade 78. Yeah, 78 out of the 100 of military grade alloys to get 13 biotech conductors. But knowing that I can possibly jump into a high grade and recollect all 78 back again with some limpets, again, it's worth doing it. It's worth the trade. But before we go, of course I would come to outfitting not available. I want to go and outfit my ship with a collector limpet controller-y thingy stuff thing. So let's get our limpets done, guys, and then we'll go back to wherever it is we went. Where did we go to? Here. Let's go to realistic. It was a couple of jumps, wasn't it? Where did we come from? There. That's not correct. Anarchy. Where's the war system that we were at? Come on, GPS. Not coal sector. Where was the war system that we were in? I like that these lines have been keeping a tab of everywhere we've been since we left Shinrata. That's cool. But do you have everything on record? Where's the war system we went to? Where's that on my route? We'll go this one. State none. It hasn't just. And we went to Manbats, which is in a state of boom. Okay. Next thing on our list is this one. Can't be that. And it can't be that. And then that comes down to hip. Huh? What? What? What are you talking about? Where's the log, guys, that we can get? Yeah. Okay. So, go up, up and up and up and up. So we jumped to those places though. Man bats. Has that system come out of war while we were just doing this? LF2926. What's this? L848431. What's that? L48431. I'm sure that had a name on it. Okay. I don't know. I guess I'm dreaming here. We'll do a fresh one. Where did we go to get those? To get those the great alloys? Don't make no sense, man. Right, I'm trying to think of the way to do this the most efficiently. So we need war and civil war, right? So we've got that, and then we need it wasn't that one. Then we need population range. Oops, wrong one. Okay. Oh, it was that system. I didn't realize it was a Col 285 system. All right, that's where we're going. All right, cool. So what we're going to do, we're going to go and we're going to land there. We're going to land on a starport there and hopefully fit the limpet controller. Then we're going to do the short range blasters up to grade. No, you're not thinking this through, Rusty. No, we need to do the trading first. So biotech is manufactured, so we need to go to the closest manufactured, which is OP. I'm going to screenshot that. So we need to go here first. I'm just going to put a target on it. I'm not going to plot it. Right, so we jump here because we need to first get rid of the military grade alloys. And to do that, we need to trade down for them. Then we'll go and stock up, and at the same, and in between all of that, we'll do the engineering on the weapons. Does that make sense, doesn't it? It does to me. Type of ship, it's multi-purpose, freaky, but I wanted to have combat. It's combat stroke multi-purpose, basically. All right, so we need to be at Ryta City. I wonder if they make Lamborghinis here. Ryta is to Lamborghini what AMG is to Mercedes, and Alpina is to BMW. So, yeah, we can kill a few birds with one stone here, because here we can do the engineering and we can do the trading. We can do everything. But we're still going to have to visit the engineers if we want to do the experimentals, so we will have to do that. Then we can get into combat. So yeah, there's quite a little bit of prep and planning work you have to do before you can actually do the engineering if you don't have the materials already. And I was quite prepared to do whatever mission was required in order to get the biotech conductors, but typical, there's just none on offer, which is fine, I suppose. What are we streaming at Christmas, guys? Assuming I'll be around. I don't know what's going to happen with me, but we'll see. But assuming I'm here in the house.
Uniform 1, please comply with all regulatory protocols before commencing docking procedures, Commander. Permission granted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 36.
I want to finish my garage off in Garage Flipper. So, first thing, trading. Let's get what we need. This is going to be a painful trade, but we've got to do it. And it's not a massive deal, really, thinking about it, because we're just going to get rid of basically nearly all of these. We're only going to have 12 left. So what are we after? Biotech conductors. Oh my god. This is the thing, it's a side trade, but it's on the same grade. Oh, the worst ones, man. And we're going to give these away. Knowing me, I'll jump into a high grade now and it'll have military supercapacitors instead of military grade. Oh, or it'll be a mix of the two. There you go. And the painful thing is, guys, that if I do my engineering on this, I'm going to have no bioconductors left at the end of it. Oh. There you go. 22, not 12, yeah. So we need 78 more of those. But we've got the 15 required biotech, so now we're all green. We've got everything we need to do all the engineering. Now, before we do that, let's pop into outfitting here. Memories of Honor Blackman and the Little Sword. That's in your dreams, man. Honor Blackman was, wasn't she Pussy Galore in Goldfinger? Anyway. Why am I here? Yeah. I don't know what I'm, guys. Brain's just gone. Right, so today we're doing shields. I haven't even looked at shield boosters yet. I'm surprised I don't have shields on here. We're looking at armor, which I want to do heavy. Do we have heavy here? Thank you. Let's get that done first. So it's basically armor, shields and weapons is what we're doing. I haven't looked at shield boosters. I daren't. I just daren't look at those. Oh, there might be another small... Oh god! There might be another small issue, guys. Let's see what's at this station. I think I might have to move again. Oh no, too rusty. No matter where. Good thing is, because this is lightweight armor, we're not adding to the mass of anything. So tungsten I'm getting low on here. I have to trade. Tungsten's grade 3 though, but we're gonna have to trade some. Here's a small problem. I've got cider scramblers on here already, and I'm wondering whether to keep those instead of the beams. Because the cider scramblers are very good for ripping shields down. But will it be more, are they more damaging than twin efficient beams? Obviously the good thing with the efficient beams is they're going to cool your ship down so that it's difficult for the enemy to target you. If I drop these off here, I'm going to want to transport them back to Shinrata Desra. Oh, now then. So the power draw on these is 0.8. Okay, let's take a look at beam lasers. Power draw is better. Maximum range is 3 kilometers. Damage per second 7.7. Okay. These damage per second 27.4. Maximum range is 1,000, which is fine because my multi-cannons are going to be short-range blaster. So that'll tie in quite nicely. I might skip the beams for now, guys, and just keep these cider scramblers on. We can engineer these as well. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that, guys. Let me take a look at burst lasers. The question is, what do I do it with? What do I engineer these with? Let me just bring you into this, guys, so you can see what's going on. Hey, Cosmic, how you doing? Right, so I've just taken off the beams from my list here. I've got multi-cannons. The armor's been done, so we can remove that. Oh, I made a mistake there. Let me correct that before I forget. So, experimental deep plating. There you go. Right, because it's the experimental. I haven't done that yet. So on the hard points, then, if I go to burst laser, which is exactly the same as the cider scramblers, I'd like to go with overcharged, I think, just to give, because they're only small, I'd like to give them a bit of pep. So if I go overcharge, I'm going to add that to the wish list twice. Please don't go red. Okay, we're still good. And experimentals, well, concordant sequence gives me, that's no good. Not good for me. Oversized. What does scramble do? Target modules malfunction. Okay, that's not critical for me. Or I want something that's going to get his shields down. Thermal shock. Okay, target heat increased. Yeah. Flow control. That's just less power. Inertial impact. Kinetic damage ratio. And damage is 50% and damage per second plus 50%. Wow. I was hoping there'd be something that would attack the shields a bit more. Rate of fire, oversized is just more damage. Phasing sequence, part of damage through the shields. Now I want you to focus on the shields. Target module malfunctions. Strip down is just for mass, and thermal shock is target heat increased. Nothing that would hit the shields more. So what's this inertial impact then? It increases damage and converts half of it to kinetic at the cost of introducing aiming jitter. It converts half of the damage to kinetic. But I don't want that. I don't want that on lasers. Yeah, exactly. They don't do hull damage. That's what the multis are there for. But I want them to have more of an impact. So it's got to be oversized then. Just a bit more damage for whatever it hits. But it will increase power draw. Okay, we're just going to have to see if we can do that. So burst laser oversized. I don't know why it says 2 on wish list. There's 2 burst lasers on the wish list, but not 2 experimental. So we're going to add that once and twice. Okay, we've got everything's green. We can still do it. So I think we're going to stick with that. We're going to engineer the burst lasers, the cyto scramblers, because they are shield killers. And you can only get them in size 1s. I would love to see the damage they could cause if they were mediums or large. They'd be pretty frickin' hellish. If you could get a huge cyto scrambler, a huge one, like 1, I reckon it could whip a shield down in probably 1 go. Well, depending on the ship, I suppose. Alright, so let's stick with that. So we don't have burst lasers here. Multi-cannons we do have though, so we can do that. So we just can't. Yeah, we can. Never mind. Right, so we're gonna. Yeah, we need to do all the experimentals later. So let's get all these done up to grade 5. I've got 2. I think I've got 2 incendiaries and 1 corrosive on these 3 weapons. I don't think it might be due to Christmas and stuff like that, I'm not sure. But I don't think I've ever had such a low turnout on an elite stream for as long as I can remember anyway. Mind you, it is close to Christmas. Okay. Damage fall off in what regard though, Cosmic? On what? On the one I was doing? Can't worry about that now. Yeah, so we've got a 2-kilometer range on these blasters. So a damage fall off, you mean by default, right? Because I'm going to be going in close anyway. That's normally the way I do battle. Yeah. Well, they're very powerful anyway. But does it fall off to 0 at 600 though? Meaning it's 50% power at 800. Is that the way it is? Or does the fall off begin at 600? No, wait a minute. It has to be the other way around. So it can fire a kilometer, but after 600 meters it starts to fall away. That doesn't make sense. Because that means by the time it gets to a kilometer, it's got no punch on it. Well, it doesn't matter. I've put Saitos on previous ships. I've worked with them and I managed well with them, so I'm going to stick with it. I think you can go long range on them as well. I think there's a long range mod. We'll have to see. We'll go to the engineer and do it all there. Hopefully the engineer will do bursts and multis at the same time. Yeah, this is why I tend not to try and take on Vipers, because close range fighting with a Viper is almost freaking impossible. It's like trying to swap flies. Yeah, I like Saitos as well. I like them. They're very good at cracking shields. We'll go and visit an engineer now anyway. Because there's no more nothing I can do here now. I can't believe I haven't got any pinned I've got no pinned shields. Wait, what? See, I would want to do this now, but I don't know if it's going to interfere with any of my builds. I could add it. I could add this into Odyssey Material Helper, but I don't know if it's going to. And then, yeah, then they'll be able to tell me whether I can do this without, because I don't want it to be taking any materials from my other stuff. So we need to get rid of multi-cannons now. Yeah. Okay, that's done. Yeah, lightweight will give me a bit of extra. Let's look at grade 5 here. You lose a ton. I'll give you a little bit of extra range. And then life support, that's already been done. But I haven't done the sensors. That's really weird. Power plants were good, we've done that. Thrusters, we've done that. Disps I haven't even touched yet. Oof, dear God. Now we're using multi-cannons for the main part, so we don't need to worry too much about a weapon-focused distributor. So something that's a bit more generalized. High charge capacity. Yeah, so this just gives us more capacity at a rate of a slower, you know, what's the word? We sacrifice, there you go. But we sacrifice recharge speed. Military supercapacitors. Of course, you bastards. Can we do this? Look at the difference, man. That's a massive difference. I think, right, I'm going to add this and I'm going to see if we can do it. So it's high charge capacity. Let's have a look. So if I go to core internals, go to power distributor and go to high charge capacity in grade 5, and then add all grades to the default. Yes, everything stays green. And in terms of the experimental, I'll go for the one that gives me some of that charge back. You could add more capacity if you wanted, 8% more. On top of the 42 you get from the engineering, gives you 50% extra. But you could go with, which one is it? This one, super conduits, to give you back a little bit of recharge speed at the sake of losing 4%. So you're actually getting 38% more instead of 42, and you got 4%. You've redeemed 4% recharge. You could do it that way. Kind of a little bit of a balance back the other way kind of thing. If I add that to the wish list, we're still green. So what that tells me is that I can go and do this right now. Or for those of you in the US, I can go ahead and do this. Hello, Bondoodle. Merry Christmas, mate. Merry. You never request people... We never request people to be merry at any other time other than Christmas. We never say like Merry Easter, Merry Valentine's Day, Merry Birthday. Merry only comes out at Christmas. It's weird, isn't it? Father Christmas's wife, isn't it? Merry Christmas. Yeah. It's like the weather, when they're doing the weather on TV. The only time you ever use the word blustery is on the weather when they're describing the winds. It's blustery today. Has anybody ever said to somebody else, how's the weather where you are? Oh, it's blustery. I just say it's windy. Yeah, I'm going to go shopping tomorrow for some Christmas food. I'll be eating all on my own this year. Probably in bed watching YouTube. No need buying crackers because I already am. Right, so we've got to get the experimental on those. Now these baskets, do we have anything? What do we have pinned? Heavy duty. Okay, we've got plenty for that. Plenty for that. Ooh, frickin' hell, guys. Frickin'. We can do this. Wait a minute. Wait just a cotton pick a minute there, boy. Right, what have we just done? We've just done the power distributor, so we can get rid of that now. Super conduits I'm going to leave there because I need that for later. And we were just focusing now on the shield boosters, which is a utility mount. Now I don't mind engineering all four, even if at some point I might store one of these and replace it with a kill warrant scanner. So we want to do 4 of these, but we're going to have to add this to the default list 4 times. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Everything stayed green. Okay, and the experimental on these shield boosters, God no. Depends on what resistance you want. Well, we can increase the shield boost at the sake of resistances being pushed down. We can put super capacitors on them. So we've got basically blast block, which gives us explosive resistance. We've got force block, which gives us kinetic resistance, and we've got thermo block, which gives us thermal resistance. But I think I'm going to go with supercapacitor, right? Yeah, because there we have a gain of 5% on the shields. Times by 4 gives us 20%, and we lose 6%, 8%, sorry, resistances over the 4 items. So I'm going to add that to the wish list. And we're still green. Ugh. That means we can knowingly, safely do our distributors, and we're not killing any materials from any of the other upgrades that we're going to be doing. So we can actually put heavy duty shields on this right now. Shield boosters. And this is before I even do my shields. But hey, if we're going to go for it, we're going to go for it. What the power's going to be like at the end, I don't know. We've already got our power plant as high as we can take it. So if we can't manage the modules after that, we're going to have to look at a Guardian power plant, and that's going to mean increased heat, which, you know, it'll give us plenty of power, but you know, at the sake of thermal. The only problem is we've got 4 of these. It's a pity you can't multi-select. You know, multi-select all 4 shield boosters and just do just click these, and instead of taking 1 off, its cost would say 4, or 1 times 4 here. And so it's taking 4 off every time you do it, but you're doing all 4 at the same time. Frontier, you listening? Quality of life? I should have checked what my shield was before I started. But here's the thing, if I go in and disable my shield boosters in the power management, will that bring my shields number down in the ship's information? The answer to that is I don't frickin' know, but I'm going to find out. Oh yeah, this is the problem, isn't it? Imagine having a cutter or something with like 8 shield boosters and 8 weapons. God, it would take you half the afternoon just to apply the engineering. Cutter and Anaconda are just hardpoint mad. They just got, what have they got, like 8 or something on them? I can't remember. Doesn't the Anaconda have the same amount of hard points as a cutter, or am I dreaming? I can't remember, guys, if I'm honest. And I should be honest. We've got so many ways, haven't we, of telling people that we're going to be honest about something, you noticed? We say things like, well, to be honest. Yeah, well, I'd rather you would be honest, thanks, if you don't mind. And we also say, to be honest, and we say, well, to be frank, that's another one. Or, I can't tell a lie, or no word of a lie, but... Right, let me have a look here. Anaconda has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hard points. Okay, cool. And Cutter, where are you? Imperial. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 7 on the Cutter. But yeah, Anaconda's got more hard points. Now the Cutter has got huge, large, medium. Anaconda has got huge, large, 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 medium, medium, small, small. But Anaconda is more, it's got more punch with this, you know, with its hard points than the Cutter does. And the Anaconda's utility mounts as well. Jesus, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, 8. Anaconda's nuts. Oh, thank you, Majog.
Thank you, Majog56, for your kind £4.99 super chat. Merry Christmas, Rusty.
Oh, thank you, my man. Merry Christmas to you too. What was that, Mr. Budman? Type 10. Yeah, let's have a look at the Type 10. Oh yeah, Type 10 hasn't got any huge though. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's got 4 large, 3 mediums, 2 smalls, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 utility mounts. Yeah, Type 8 is pretty beefy inside. Even the optional internals on the Type 10 is pretty beefy. Got a Class 8, a Class 7, and a Class 6. Yeah. But it doesn't have any huge hard points though, where the Cutter and the Anaconda has got 1 each. Now what's the other ship that's got that 1 huge hard point on the top? What am I thinking of, guys? It's, if I'm not, isn't it or is it a large? What's the Vulture? Vulture is too large, right? Vulture's got 2 large ones. Isn't there a small ship that's got two huge? The Corvette's got 2 huge. I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, Corvette's got twin huge hard points. Crazy ship. Yeah. Right, let's carry on with these SBs. I wasn't planning on doing these actually, but knowing that I do have the materials, I'm gonna have to take stock of my inventory as well at some point and find out what I'm getting low on and try and do some shopping or trading to get those, or missions to get those back up again. Trading is the first option, and then yeah. You see, in those places, in those with those materials where you can get them from high grades, it's a no-brainer to trade from those down to whatever, right? Because you can get them back easy. But what was my point going to be? Yeah, if you're running low on something and you're trading down from something that you can't get from a high grade, then you might want to reconsider, because it's easier to find the more common materials than it is to find the grade 3s and 4s. So you might want to reconsider it in a different way on those. Alright, let's have a look. One more, is it? Yeah, I'm doing them all the same, all heavy duty. Because it's only a small ship, so I want to maximize as much shields as I can. Hopefully, the power here is, what's it going to be? 1.5 megawatts each one. So that's 6 megawatts of extra power. Oh god. My power plant. If my shields go offline, then you know we've screwed the pooch. Furderlance and Mamba. Is it Furderlance I was thinking of then? There might be. Ferdinand's still the Danker's ship of choice. I can't think what could have taken its place. If I remember right though, the Ferdinand's isn't that great on internals. Okay, so we've done that, and FSD obviously we know that's done. So we need to go engineering. We need to get the shields sorted out because we don't have that done. How are we coping on power, guys? Do I want to leave and look? Okay. Well, I think, what is it we're allowed here? 13% over? Because we've got 7% on the Guardian booster. Which, even if we need to jump out to another system in an emergency, we don't need this. That's only just for further away systems. We've got this, which is another 3%. That gives us 10%. Oh, I think that's it, isn't it? Oh, no, here. The cargo hatch and the fuel scoop. So we've got 15% there. So we're allowed, that usage at the bottom can go to 115. Because I haven't really put any mods on where it's going to be minus on the power draw, you know, where it's going to decrease power draw. I haven't got any engineering on this that decreases power draw. If I'd fitted beam lasers with efficient beams, yes, we would have clawed a little bit back. But I haven't gone that way. So basically, the first thing to get turned off is the SRV and the Guardian frameshift booster. And that gives us 10% off straight away. If that's not enough, then it's going to have to start turning off these two, which will give us the other 5. But it won't turn off these two unless we can't dip under 100 by turning off the 3s. That makes sense? It does to me. Yeah, so this is 7% and this is 3%, 10%. So if our usage goes to 111, it'll turn off the 3 and the 2. If it stays at 110 or 109, then it'll just turn off the 3s and it won't bother with the 2s. The lower the number, or the higher the number, the sooner it'll get switched off, basically. So I don't think we're going to, if anything, it's going to go higher because we have to do the shields yet. Right, so what have we just done then? We've just done 4 shield boosters, so I'm going to remove those from my material helper. And to do the rest, we need to visit 5 engineers. I just love that material helper tells me which engineers to visit and in which order. That's just freaking awesome. So it is 2 engineers, unfortunately, 2 separate engineers to do the multis and the burst lasers. So first one then, guys, we're going to lac sack and 2 smoking barrels, as I always say. Yeah, I won't forget that I've got to do, I've got to pick up military grade alloys, but let's get the engineering done, because that's what the stream's about. Yeah, the shield strength changes. I'm going to confirm that now. It would make sense if it did.
Ship is disengaged from landing pad. Depart safely from the station.
Right, Right, so currently the shields are sitting at 812. Wow, not bad considering we haven't even done the bi-weaves yet. Jump range is still in the 40s, barely. So 812, okay.
Clear of the station limits. We hope you have a safe journey.
Of course you do. Look at the shield boosters, man. 7% each now. So if we were to deactivate these, go back in. Yep. Look at the shield health. Oh Christ. 224 now. Wow. That's a massive freaking difference. Okay, let me just enable one. So 224, 371 now. Holy shenanigans, man. Just enabling 2 shield boosters doubles my shield. And we haven't even there's no engineering been done on the actual shield itself yet. That's mad. What a difference. Wow, that's huge. That is really huge. And now I've got to recharge my shields. Yeah, you got to be live, Cosmic. It has to have the red dot. If you don't have the red dot next to the live, where it says live on my stream, just have to press the word live and it'll go red, and then you'll be in time. Of course, because we've got these shield boosters now, the downside to having shield boosters is because I've now got quadruple the amount of shield strength, it's going to take 4 times as long to recharge the shields. Oh, sorry guys, but need to gulp, need to drink. Oh, come on, Frontier. Get your shit sorted out. Yeah, screw Red Bull.
Fuel scooping.
I wonder what our resting heat is now. I wonder if it's going to affect the heat in overcharge mode. I wonder.
3, 2,
Right, so Lee Chung is our first. Then we've got the Dweller, Celine Jean, Zachariah, and Brew. And it's apart from Lee Chung here and Brew Tarquin, the other 3 are just going. We're just going there for the experimentals. That's it.
fuel scooping complete.
Now, what was I going to check on here? Oh yeah, fire groups. Yeah, there we go. They're set up okay. That's wrong. That's incorrect. This is incorrect. Actually, you can get away with putting them on the same group, because you can't do both at the same time. But the D-scanner should always be 2. Right, let's skedaddle over here. We need to go to the side here. We're completely bollocks that, it was too close. through the bottom of that cockpit. Yes, it'll be nice to add a good bit of punch onto these sighter scramblers, because the idea is the sighter scramblers will just strip down the shields along with the multi-cannons to help if we need them, and
Orbital flight.
we might not always need them depending on how big the ship is and if it's shield cell banking. And then after that, see, this is the problem with the sighter scramblers, right? Is after the shields are down, instead of me using all 5 weapons, I can't anymore. I've only got 3 weapons to fight with out of the 5. But half the job's done. I've got the shields down, and my 3 weapons only have to concentrate on the hull. Where if I was using beam lasers, I could carry on using the beams after the shields are down. So there is downsides to using Cytos, because they're only useful for shields. But 3 multi-cannons overcharged, working, or short range, sorry, engineered,
Commencing automated
working on the hull,
routine. Please observe.
is hopefully going to be enough.
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 01.
We will have to see. The hell is that thing? Oh, it's a big tree. Man, this launch pad's really sunk into the ground, isn't it? Right, so Lee Chung is going to do our shield booster experimental, and it's going to do our shield generator. So we've already done the shield boosters, let's do them first. So on this one, I'm going to go with force block on all 4 of them, because that's just the way I roll, baby. So, oh wait a minute, that's not the right one. Ooh, hello. This might prove effective. 1.35, 2.70, or 5.40, 5.4. Okay. If we wiped 5.4 off this. Oh, where's me megawattage? It doesn't show it, does it? Oh! It does here though. Sorry, just got to do some numbers. So if I wiped 5.4 megawatts off, where would we be? It might be worth just going for a little bit of power thing. Let's see. So yeah, look at that. We're 1 megawatt over. If we wiped 5.4 off, we'd be back under power again. It might be worth considering doing it on 2 of them. Yeah, but I don't know. Okay. It might be worth considering this, you know. Because we're going to recover a little bit of power if I'm not mistaken. 40%. That's 5.4 megawatts over the 4 of them. I'm going to try this, guys. I'm going to try this. Rather than any of these. This is the one I wanted. supercapacitors. Extra shield boost. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't look like it does anything towards the power anymore. Maybe you can fit two with shield boost, as if I need any more shields, and two with flow control. Let's just fit two with flow control and see where we are on the power, because I might have got my sums wrong. I don't know. Let's see how much it comes down. So we're going to fit two of them. I'm just trying to balance things out here and maybe maintain the power a little bit so we don't have to disable so many things. Okay, so we got two of them now. Where are we now? Ah, it's not enough. Okay. It's not enough. It's brought them down 1% each. So we'll get it down to 101. Yeah, okay, I'll do it. Oh, nice. What else have you got in it though, Mr. Budman? 65 is nice. Is it a D-rated exploration version or something? Or can it do combat and stuff? I'm going to accept this power draw, guys. I'm not fussed on this. I think this is okay. Because there's no downsides. There's no downsides. Nothing in red here. There's no downsides to doing this. So we should have 4% less power draw now. And we should still have the same shields. 812. Ferrari 812. So I'm okay with that. Things are going to change again though, because now we've got to do the shield gen. Oh boy. Right, so for this I've gone with thermal resistant shields. I probably could have gone reinforced. Let's have a look at these. Yeah, so reinforced basically gives you better resistances overall and more optimal strength. I do have the engineering to do this. Conductive polymers are running a little bit low, but it's fine. Yeah, change of plan, I think. Keeps me in the fight longer. Distributor draw 12%, which is fine because I'm only using multi-cannons and cytos. Once the cytos have done their job, the multi-cannons don't take up a lot of distributor. Okay, I'm gonna go with this, guys. I'm gonna go with a different one, and I hope I'm not gonna take away any materials from anything else. Yeah, this uses all three conductives. We've got conductive components, conductive ceramics, and conductive polymers getting used up on this, I think. Certainly the first two. The polymers, I think, come on grade 5, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so it does. It uses all three of those. So anything we can pick up elsewhere, on, you know, when we blow up ships, if we can pick up conductive anything, we'll pick them up. That's a nice build, Budman. 65.5 on a Cobra. That is very nice. That's Asp Explorer territory there. Alright, so we've got that, and the experimental I want on this is force block, which gives us kinetic resistance. Why did I go with that? Am I actually paying attention here? What's this low draw? See, look, that's taking another 2 megawatts off the power and the distributor. We lose the resistances though. What the hell's the numbers plus the numbers in brackets? Are these the resistances we currently have? And this is how much we're losing. So we lose 2% optimal strength, but we gain on distributor draw and power draw. I'm going to go with it. I'm just going to try and gain a bit of power back. Because adding those shields, look at the shield health now, 1,000. Oh, we're inside! How did we do that? We've just upgraded the shields to grade 5, and I got this thing under? Well, I'll be damned. Just a nice little bit of balancing there. 99. But we still have more engineering to do yet. So we're not out of the woods yet, but that's looking really good. Because I have no qualms in taking away, I mean, not the cargo scoop, because we need that to pick up bits. But let's say this, the planetary vehicle hangar, I don't mind that going down. In fact, I can put that to 4, so that'll go off first, followed by the Guardian frameshift booster. Where's the others? Yeah, let's follow it. Let's follow it with the scoop. The scoop means this can go down to 2. Okay. Now we've got to do the experimentals, and then we've got to do for the power distributor and the armor and the multi-cannons, and then we have to go and do the engineering on the burst lasers, which are going to produce more power because it's going to be overcharged with oversized. So yeah, we might still run into, I think we might end up maybe 101%, but if it goes, once it hits 100%, it's going to be maybe a little bit over, like 100.1 or 100.05, which is enough to turn it red. That's why you see 100% red all the time, because it's never exactly 100.0000, unless you get really frickin' lucky. Good luck with that. Okay, so 4 jumps then to the next guy. Wow. This is for the super conduits on the power distributor, and this is the dweller. So hey, not bad. We scraped a bit of power back just using the shield boosters and the shields. We took off, what was it, 5% overall? Nice. I wasn't expecting it to be under.
Restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
That's surprising, but I'm happy with that. Now I can get the weapons out, and at the moment the weapons can come out without even doing any power management whatsoever. Oh, frickin' hell. Pressed the wrong button.
LAC Romeo Uniform 1. Commencing automated flight control routine.
I keep getting the cruise, the super cruise button mixed up with the super cruise overcharge button. the overcharge running. I can, but it's pointless. Okay, I don't think it's going to drop under 40. It's not going to drop under 40. It's not going to drop under 42, I don't think. No, I think all the weight that we have is on board now. Yeah, 42. Started life at 50, 52 was it? Or 52, something like that. And then we had to add all the bits and the engineering.
Fuel scoping.
Which is fair enough. Nearly 1,100 shields. I could have got it to 1,100 if I hadn't used the, you know, the low power options. That's pretty healthy for a ship this size. So hopefully the shields will last long enough for me to stay in the fight for a decent amount of time. It's just the recharge is going to be a bit of a pig.
Fuel scoping.
If we turn off the shield boosters and then get the shields to 100% and then turn the boosters on, then it only has to charge those.
4, 3, 2.
Yeah. The shield difference is crazy. We're only going to be like, the shield strength will only be like 400 and something with the shield gen on its own, right? I think it's 400, if I'm going to guess. I don't know if 400 or what it's going to be. Oh, it's even less. Holy shit. We haven't even put the super capacitors on the shield boosters yet. But just with the bi-weaves engineered up fully, we've got 303. Holy Christ. We are done on these, aren't we? Yeah, low draw. See, I could have added a bit more with a different experimental. But these shield boosters are making a freaking massive difference, man. Massive. Oh, wow. And every time you take them offline, they seem to lose their power. I've got to charge them up again. Yeah, look, 33 it came up from, right? So 66% of my shields are coming from the boosters. Oh, Christ almighty. That's a big deal. Makes me reluctant to put a kill warrant scanner on now, because these boosters are providing such, literally a boost, massive boost difference. I like it though. Alright, so we're now here and we're gonna go to, where's the nut? It. Yes, I must have done. Yeah. Oh, I thought it was 7,000. Okay, it was 7. It was not kilo light seconds, it was light seconds. Fair enough. .42, not 7,420. I misread it. So this now we're going here, and it's for the super conduits on the power distributor. So what have we done then? Just come on. Control. Okay, so the shield boosters need to come off. There we go. Yeah, because I chose a different experimental. It's quite the image, isn't it? Screenshot that. Right, we're heading down here, guys, so let's just pinch the nose in a little.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, so the only thing, not counting experimentals, the only thing we need to engineer now is the Saito scramblers. And that's at the last guy, Blue Tarquin. And he's the longest distance away, 253 light years, from the previous engineer that we will be visiting. Blue Tarquin is our engineer number 4. And engineer number 3 is Todd the Blaster. And the distance between the two of them is 253. But it's much shorter distance between, like me and Celine Jean, who comes up next, is 1 jump away. Todd the Blaster will be 2 jumps, and I have no idea how many jumps. So 40, 80, 160. Oh. Yeah. Brain still can't work it out, but it's enough.
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 06.
Oh, yeah, bastard.
Warning.
Shield's down to 99.
Deployed.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck, guys. Thank you, Frontier. So if you get stuck and your landing gear's in, bring it out. If you get stuck and your landing gear's out, bring it in. It's basically the upshot here.
Warning, landing gear not deployed.
Shut up. Right then, Dweller.
Docking procedure completed.
Ooh.
Ship secured.
Yeah, but you can only go to 3. Not good. So we've chosen super conduits for some reason. Again, I could go flow control and bring the power down. Super conduits just gives me some recharge back. So I'm going to go with that. Because again, it doesn't affect power as far as I can tell. So the usage at the bottom should stay the same, so that's fine. Right, so now we're going to go to Celine. Miss this give me 500 tons?
Ship
And she's a jump away. We need some fuel as well. Yeah. You have to do the okie dokie as well, Cosmic.
automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
Uh-oh. Remember when I said I hoped I wouldn't take materials from something else? Oh, fuck. I did. I'm short of 3 conductive polymers now. So why is everything still saying green? What? Conductive polymers required 10, available 7. What the hell are they for? Oh, okay. For some reason the menu system on ED Material Helper isn't playing. It isn't expanding the menus when I click it. I don't know why. But I can't be fucked with it now. We're just short of something, which is... We'll have to find out what that is later. Multi-burst. Armor. Burst, 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 multi-burst, burst. I was missing something. How can I be short of conductive polymers and yet all the recipes are staying green? If they go white, it means you don't have enough materials, and they're all green. So we're going to be short of engineering on something, but I don't know where. Okay. It is going to be whatever it is going to be. I guess it hasn't gone white because I haven't. Oh, I don't know why. I thought I might have figured it out. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, I think when I did that, I did the change on the shields, I think it was. I used up conductive polymers. I need some more. I can certainly trade for them, but oh man. If the conductive polymers are used on a grade, like grade 1 to 5, that's fine. I can do that by pinning the blueprint and doing it later. If I do it on an experimental, that's going to be an issue, because you can't pin those. And I didn't, when I did the shields, I didn't pin the frickin' blueprint for the shields. Ugh. Useless. I don't have a pinned blueprint for them. Definitely want to get into some combat with this sooner rather than later.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, we're massively overspeeding. Sidestep the base for now. Good. Come on, get into the blue zone. I'm just pinching up the throttle bit by bit, but the longer I take to get into the blue zone, the more the ship speeds up. The blue zone is kind of like auto throttle on a plane, isn't it? It's kind of like the auto throttle.
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 06.
Ooh, there's the inertia. Look at this. It's not too bad actually. Right, let's get some fuel, because we need that.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your
Right, Celine, I want some experimental on this, please. Right, no conductive polymers here. So we're going with the deep plating on this, just to give another bunch of hull boost. At the expense of resistance, but it's fine. Do it. Right, that's the armor done.
ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
So now we're off to Todd the Blast Man. And now we can get rid of the deep plating.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Well, what do we need the conductives for? Seemingly nothing. What? I've clicked. Right. Guys, look at this. According to this, I don't have enough. But these are all green. Hold on. These are all green up at the top, which would indicate that we're fine. If you hover on each one, it tells you what materials are used for each. So there you can see for this particular thing, which is corrosive shell, I need arsenic, chemical storage units, and precipitated alloys, right? Because that's an experimental. For the experimental incendiary rounds, I need heat, phosphorus, sulfur, and phase. For the burst laser oversize, I need ruthenium, mechanical components, and scrap. Same thing there, because there's two of them, right? Because two weapons. Now, for the burst laser overcharge 1 to 5 twice, there's the there they are. So I've got enough to do one, but it doesn't know which one I'm doing. I haven't done one yet, so that's why it's red. I don't have enough to do both, but I've got enough to do either one, but not both. Oh, son of a bitch. As long as it's on the grade, that's fine. Because as soon as we pick up some conductive polymers from maybe a blown up ship, then how many do I need? I need 3. As soon as I pick up one conductive polymer, I can do the rest of the engineering. As long as it's not on an experimental, and it isn't, it's on a grade. We can see from here. Okay, so one of the burst lasers is going to be, one of the cytos is going to be slightly underpowered. We'll be able to do 2, I think this is going to be on grade 5, so we'll be able to do 2 rolls of the grade 5 and not the final 3. But we can do those once we pick up one conductive polymer. Okay, that's fine. I can live with that. I can live with that. Star Lancer, hey. Oh, that's Odyssey Materials Helper, yeah. replace your Sidewinder. Yeah, why not? Sidewinder. Yeah, it's a nice little upgrade, isn't it? Best bio ship as well. Yeah. Yeah, small ship. You can land it anywhere you want. Actually, if you want to go best bio ship to land anywhere, Sidewinder. I mean, what's going to beat the Sidewinder? It's the tiniest little thing. But the Cobra's really decent as well, though. No doubt about it. It's a nice upgrade, isn't it, from the 3? It's like going to sell your old 911 Turbo S Porsche and buying the new Porsche 911 Turbo S. Which, if you haven't seen the performance figures on that, I suggest you go find out. I have already mentioned it. The 2025 Porsche 911 Turbo S, not to 60 time. Yeah. To say it's mental would be an understatement. I don't know how they do it, but Porsche seem to have got the idea of launch control down to an absolute art form. I don't know how it does it. It's just freaking nuts. Yeah, the two best ships out of the 4 have been the Mk5 and the Mandalay, for sure. I favour the Mandalay just because, I don't know, there's something about it I quite take to, I quite like. But as an all-round... But you see, the Mandalay, I'm building that for exploration because that's what it's designed for, right? But the Cobra as a smaller multi-purpose ship is killer. It's brilliant for it. He was more thinking, oh yeah, well, yeah, but the GT3 RS, you mean a 911 GT3 RS or a 992? Because I'll tell you what, the Porsche 911 Turbo S 0 to 60 will beat the 992 GT3 RS. Porsche, like BMW, Porsche, when they claim performance figures, they tend to understate it, right? So if Porsche say, oh yeah, you know, our car will do 0 to 60 in 4 seconds, right? In the real world, on the drag strip, you can probably do it in 3.5 or 3.7. You'll do it faster. BMW are the same. They say, oh yeah, this M5 has got 625 horsepower. When you put it on the dyno and it's got like 670, they understate it. I don't know why. You would think that they would just do it right because it sells, but they understate. Porsche are the same. They always understate. Now, what Porsche are claiming for the 911, no, it's not. It's not the 0 to 100. But yeah, what Porsche are claiming for the 911 Turbo S, the new one, coming out next year, is a 0 to 60 of 2.2. Now, that's mental, right? I've driven a car that can do it in 2.8, right? Which is the current BMW M5 competition. I've driven that, and it does it in 2.8, and it's mental. It's crazy. So 2.2. But if Porsche are true to their history, where they're understating that,
Romeo, uniform.
what's it going to do it in? 2 seconds?
Control protocol initiated. Please submit a
Bye-bye, Tesla.
prior to landing.
Model, what is it? The Model S Plaid or something? That's crazy. 2.2 seconds from a non-electric car is nuts. But I believe him.
Authorized.
I believe him because I know how good the launch control is on the current 911 Turbo S. It's freaking, it's silly. Where's my launch pad, guys? I can't, is it me? I can't see the freaking thing. Let's just get in closer and follow the dot. Oh, there we go. It's okay, I've got it. I can barely see the thing. It was not lit up very well. You see what I mean?
Warning.
No brakes.
Gear not deployed.
No brakes, guys. Oh, I can't see shit here. Yeah.
Docking procedure completed.
Well, the BMW, it's got the 8-speed dual clutch gearbox. It shifts quicker than any human could possibly shift. Yeah. If you go watch the Car Wow channel and watch any drag race with a Porsche 911 Turbo S in it, you'll see it taking on cars with more power and still beating it to the quarter mile because it's just it can launch better, and then the other more powerful cars have to spend the rest of that quarter mile trying to catch up to it because it got a head start on the launch and they can't catch it. It's just they've timed it to, and there are some cars out there where if you launch more than twice, you have to drive the car around a little bit and wait for the launch control to reset itself and calm down again. On the Porsche you don't, it'll do it every time over and over and over and over and over again. They've perfected it. Porsche literally perfected launch control. Because what you want, you know, if you launch and you have wheel spin, it's going to slow you down, right? But some wheel spin, you do want it, right? I think the ideal in Formula One, when you launch a Formula One car, the ideal amount of wheel spin is 5%. If you get 5% wheel spin, you've probably got a pretty perfect launch going on there. Yeah, so I've got the right things on here. Am I going one corrosive? Let's have a look here. I'm going to make sure I've got to do this right. Yeah, so 5% slip on the wheels is what you want, and you're away. All right, guys, what am I doing here? Because I think corrosive is the one at the cost of reduced ammo. Ah, thermal load. There you go. I don't want to do too much of that. So I'm going to have 1 incendiary and 2 corrosive. Future. Right, so incendiary on 1. Right, and corrosive on the others. Makes sense, doesn't it? Does corrosive stack? I can't remember whether corrosive is a stacker or not. I know there's one of them that I think corrosive probably doesn't stack, right? But I don't want to do... Yeah, ammo maximum. Temporarily weakens hull hardness and increase hull damage taken. See, this takes away some power draw. How are we doing on power anyway? 99 still it would be, right? Does corrosive stack? I don't think I fancy the reduced ammo. Because the problem with that is they all run out at different times. I think I'm going to take that off, you know. Screw it, I'm going to go oversized. I want more damage. So the one that we put it on before, that's going to come off. I don't want to lose the ammo. We're going to go oversized. Go back in. Oh, okay, hold on. That's not the right one then. Go back. Top one. Ah, okay, we're good, we're good. Okay, cool. Right, so yeah, now we're there. So we're not going to be on power anyway, so we are going to be disabling the which was on 4, the planetary vehicle hangar. So the SRV hangar is going to get you know, disabled when we're in combat, and I think doing that is absolutely fine by me, no problemo. We are in hostile space, and now we need to get the multi-cannons off there. And now finally we make, I don't know how many jumps, my brain can't work it out. I'm going to go with 7. It is indeed 7. So 7 here to the final guy, and we're going to do our sighter scramblers. Then we can get into combat. Oh.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
US drag racing. Okay. Yeah. Those the top fuel dragsters, man. They're just, that's. How do people even? How does your brain cope? I mean, those things are. They're
Automated flight control protocol.
what is it? The half mile speeds. It's just absolutely silly speeds. And like I say, I've selected the M Sport Plus mode and the highest power mode on a M5, and put my foot down to the floor, and it makes your head go. If you're a passenger, it makes your head go dizzy, because all of a sudden the world around you outside just comes at you so fast, and it's just a blur. And the car just, it feels like, because it's changing gears very quickly, it just feels like there's this constant acceleration, and it will not stop. And it won't. It'll keep doing it to 190 miles an hour unless you take your foot off the loud pedal.
Fuel stepping.
And it's, as a passenger, it's actually quite scary. But you can also feel how effortless the M5 does it. It's just like, it's not even breaking a sweat. It's just because it's so comfortable inside, you know. It's so nice and plush. Leather seats and a nice interior. And it's like your office has just been warped. So I can't imagine what sitting in a top fuel dragster's like. Because that's just crazy. Absolutely. But then I've seen, like I say, I've had experience in the M5 competitions. I know how fast it is, and I know how crazy it is to accelerate. And I've seen it lose drag races against other cars, you know, road cars. And it's like, well, how fast are they going? You know? crazy. Yeah. Because the M5 doesn't hang around. It does not hang about. And yet I've seen it, you know, getting beat by other cars. Powerful ones, of course, you know, we're not talking crappy cars here. Yeah, they do drink. Yeah, if you're flooring it, they're going to drink a lot of fuel, yeah. And now, the next M5 coming out, which is next year's model, is the first time ever in BMW's history where the next M5 produces less power than the previous one. That's never happened before. Every M5 has been more powerful than the previous. Every single one. But not anymore. Why? Because it's 2.4 tons and it's hybrid. So much weight now because of the hybrid. That the 0 to 60 has gone from 2.8 down to 3.5. And it's producing less horsepower per ton than the one I drove. I prefer the one that I drove because it's got more power and it looks better. The new one looks okay, but it doesn't look it doesn't look wow. Oh no, it's not bad. I'd have one given. I wouldn't turn one down. It's a beautiful car. They got the technology on them is insane now.
Fuel scooping.
But yeah, I wouldn't turn it down, but I would probably sell it and get the previous model. Yeah, I've experienced the 2022 M5 and I've never been in any. Well, actually, I tell a lie. I was going to say I've never been in anything quite like it, but I actually have. My nephew, who's a, what do they call them? Master mechanics. When you reach a certain level of certification, he's a master mechanic anyway, and he has a Subaru Impreza. You know the Colin McRae Subaru Impreza. He's got one of those, and he swapped the engine out to an American spec engine for the Impreza, but it was an engine you could only buy in the US, so he had one shipped over. He had it boosted up to 700 horsepower. It had dials inside the engine bay, you know those boost dials, boost gauges inside the engine bay. He had them all. Looking at the car, you wouldn't even know. There was no stickers on it, 555 and nothing. It just had the gold wheels, the blue car, and the only giveaway was the exhaust pipe was the size of a drain pipe. That's it. And it's all-wheel drive, and
Fuel scooping.
the moment he put his foot down, it felt like what that M5 does. It felt like that. Under 3 seconds. It was stupid. And when he took me out in it, it was nighttime. So it was even worse. He looked at me and he went, "You ready?" And I said, "Yeah, go on." And he popped his foot down and this thing just went just the turbo thing. Oh my frickin' Christ, that thing took off. Again, it makes your head go nuts. If you don't, you have to have your head back on the headrest. Otherwise, your head just, oh, it just goes funny. Even then, it's funny, man. It's so horrible. But you don't get that feeling if you're driving the car. As a passenger, you do. But if you drive it and put your foot down, because your body knows what it's doing, you know, with the throttle pedals and what's going to happen, your head's ready for it and it doesn't affect it that much. That's what I've found anyway. I'm quite happy to put my foot down in the M5 as a driver. As a passenger, if somebody else does it, it's stop, 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 stop. It's weird, isn't it? As a passenger, it's completely different. Oh, the F1 overtake systems, DRS. Cars have got DRS. There's cars have got them. I can't remember which one it is now. But yeah, there's one that's got it has a DRS flap on it. Oh, the old British touring cars. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, the Primeras. I love that era of BTCC, man. You go back and watch any of those British touring car races from back then, and they're just
Fuel scoping.
amazing to watch. Great, great, great racing. Rubbing paint, and oh, it's just so exciting to watch. Yeah, but that Subaru and that M5 are the fastest cars I've been in. I've driven an E39 M5. I had to drive one for a client of ours, and it had 400 horsepower at the time, and it was okay. It was nice. It was quick, but it's not current M5 quick. It's not even in the same ballpark. Yeah. Oh, the Project One. Yeah, the Mercedes Project One. Yeah, yeah. Ridiculous, isn't it? You got this hypercar, the Mercedes Project One, and it's so fast, and it's got a 1.6 litre engine. But it's straight out of a Formula One car. The Formula One cars are 1.6 engines, hybrid, and yeah, it's an engine straight out of the Mercedes F1 car, but into a road car. 1.6 hybrid, and you might think 1.6. That's nothing. Yeah. Drive one. Drive a Project One and see what happens. 2021, yeah, I think so. Oh yeah, that's the problem, Frank. A lot of cars they lose. BMWs are just as bad. They lose so much money as soon as you drive them off the forecourt. It's crazy. And over the first year, it's crazy. Like I like the BMW 6 Series, but for some, I don't know why it's not popular, but I like the shape of it. I always have done. But for some reason, it depreciates too much, and so does the 8 Series. The 8 looks gorgeous. Have you seen the BMW 8 Series? It's beautiful. It's so gorgeous, and yet they depreciate so much. I know. There's so much lack of appreciation for the 6 Series, though. But there you go. That is my own opinion.
Falcon Delisi, Romeo, Uniform 1. Flight control online.
Again, I have no idea what I'm
Commander.
doing.
Request docking permission if you wish to land.
I do wish to land, and it
Clearance
must be...
granted. Proceed to landing pad 06.
There she is, hidden down there. Look at that. It's supposed to see that from the air. Yay! Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Oh, no brakes on this. Honestly. Am I stuck again? Okay. Legs in then. Bloody hell. Right, the final engineering's on top.
Landing operation complete. Commence system shutdown.
When
Welcome, Commander.
you guys have seen my car, right? When that I've got the folder with all of the service history in there. It's got full service history on it, and one of the documents I have is the bill of sale, and my car was bought in 2002 for £32,640, and that was 22 years ago. Think how much 32,000 is worth today. What are we looking at now? 50,000 for that now? Now the Clubsport is changing hands for around, depending, on average around 5,500, 6,000 now. Well, sometimes it's more. It depends on the car. But yeah, my car was over 32,000 and 32.5, 32,640 I think it was, to be exact. And that was, I don't know what the market value is. No, what's they call it, index linked? Yeah, I don't know how much 32,640 is worth in today's money. Like if you were to adjust for it, I reckon it's going to be around 50,000. So if you think about that, it's quite heavy. Right, so we're getting the big guns out now, guys. We're going with overcharge and oversize, and we are going to be, ooh. Okay, look at this. It's pulling on the distributor quite heavily, and it's pulling on thermal load, but it's not affecting power draw. Okay, mama. What? Okay. What about the experimental? Ah, it's pulling on the power. So we're going to be taking 1.68, unless we go flow control to Major Tom. 1.4. You know what? I think I will go flow control. I know I could add a bit more power, 3%, but I might go flow control because I think it might have a chance of dipping it back under 100%. I've got enough materials to experiment with. I can do both. See, I've got plenty of materials. If flow control brings me under 100, then I'm fine. Or I can say, well, look, have your extra 6%, you know, because it's 3 times 2 weapons. So have your extra 6%. You'll just have to disable the planetary vehicle hangar when you go into combat. That's all. I am interested to know though, but okay, let's get the engineering done first. I'm interested to know whether it would drop me under 100. The thing is, I don't need to worry about it being over 100%, because it's not a problem to disable the SRV bay when we're in combat. It doesn't matter, absolutely not at all. So therefore, I may as well go for full power. Odyssey is £5 on Steam. Yeah, I agree with you, Dave. If Odyssey's £5 and anybody doesn't have it, I suggest you go and get that, because that's brilliant. That's a bargain, man. Are there any accounts I don't have Odyssey for? No, not on Steam. No, I'm okay on Steam. In fact, it's John Beamer and Oliver Hardy are sharing my Steam account. The Rusty Dog account here is using the Frontier launch. It doesn't go through Steam, it's just basically straight out of the Frontier launcher. we will go oversized. I think I could have got it down to 99% though, which would have been nice. It would have been a nice, beautiful little balance, wouldn't it? To know that I've got a ship there with all this engineering on, and I don't have to do a single piece of module management. But yeah, I've sacrificed power on the shields, basically. But I've got plenty of shields already. Nearly 1,100 shields, which I think is a pretty healthy amount for a ship this size, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to run into trouble now, guys, on this last piece of engineering. So I'm going to have to pin it. Nearly forgot to do that. So the blueprint's pinned because we're not going to be able to go to the end here. If I predict right, we've got 2 goes. Yep. So the moment I pick up 1 conductive polymer from a blown up ship, I can come in here and finish off that 3. And that's it. So for the sake of that, we're done. We're done, guys. Ship's done. We've already got the power management sorted. It's at 100%, which is okay, it's fine. So I'm not going to prioritize anything of these, I don't need to, which means this can be brought down to 2, because there's nothing else to compete with it, right? It's all 1s now. Okay, so basically the SRE is going to go offline. Not a big deal. How long does it take to reactivate? So that's going to happen the moment we bring the weapons in. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to get down to a planet's surface in that time. It's fine. Absolutely fine. Zonta, 32,640, I think. Actually, I'm thinking now it might be 32,460. No, it wasn't. It was, yeah, it might be. It's either 32,460 or 32,640. I've got the whole folder behind me. See, before I bought the car, it had a full BMW service history from all the previous owners. And since I've owned it, it doesn't have the BMW service history because I haven't taken it to BMW for a service. Because I do the service myself. But any work I do on the car or anything I buy for the car, every receipt I have, whether it's oil, I've just got some new oil now and power steering fluid and stuff. Every single receipt is going to go in that folder. Every single thing. 58,000, according to inflation calculated from the Bank of England. Yeah, 58,000. There you go. Now you go and spend 58,000 on a BMW now, and you're going to get a pretty decent car. Yeah. The Clubsport model was a little bit pricier than the standard 330s, I think, because they only made like 600 and something, I think. 640 or something, I think it was. Not sure. Even if you ask BMW, they, you know, in Germany, even if you ask them, they're not 100% sure how many they made. I think it was made in Leipzig. Not sure. I thought it was Stuttgart, but I don't think it is. I think it says it on the car and on the plate in the engine bay. Anyway, let's take this thing into battle, guys. We need to find some conductive polymers, and I'm going to do that in battle. So let's go here and toggle everything on because that's the map that I want, and hopefully Elite Dangerous will remember that. And also we want to go go to... How many jumps is L258? The problem with this place is great for has-reses. It's amazing. The downside is if you want to restock, which I'm going to have, or rearm, which I'll need to do on multis, you have to go to one station. If you want to refuel or repair, you have to go to another station. It's a pain in the... So, if we... I have to do another map here now, bastards. So if we go to this one, user data, I think. Trade, cartographic, visited, there we go. So we're going to hit visited stars. Why? Because anything I visited is in blue, and therefore I will have a system map for, and therefore I will be able to find out if it has ringed planets, which produce conflict reses. Don't know about this one. Oh yeah, it does. Oh, look at that lot. Well, guess where we're going. Let's go there. So yeah, just go to the visited ones, because otherwise if I'm searching around for a system with rings and I'm not just going to go jumping from one to another to play guesswork.
For departure.
I'll go to systems where I've got system maps for, and then I can visually see for myself.
Flight control now offline.
Odyssey is €8.99 on Epic. I have an account on Epic of Elite Dangerous, a fourth account which I don't use, and I believe it doesn't have Odyssey on it. So for €9 it would be worth me doing it, even though I never use that account. I don't think I ever will, because the way Epic have got it is, unless there's a way around this, it requires me to do yet another install into wherever they want to put the folder, and it's 40 gigs, and no, I'm not gonna do it. I think I've already got 2 installs. Frontier's install plus Steam's install. So I've got this twice on my drive. Oh, £8.38. Oh, I thought somebody just said it was a fiver. It's still worth it. Yeah, you've got to keep looking for these bargains, because I think it was last week or something. Assetto Corsa Competizione was like under a tenner or something. They brought it out, you know, they put it on sale for a little while. And it was freaking crazy prices. You can pick up some really good games, you know, really like quite cheaply. And even things like Euro Truck. I've seen Euro Truck, an American truck simulator, for like £2.90 or something on sale. It's nuts. You know, it's like, it's if you're gonna only play it once, even if it's just with a keys or a gaming controller, it's a no-brainer for £3. It's less than a Happy Meal. Oh, actually, let's have a look. There we go. We got one. All right, guys. I'm gonna see if we can get away with 2 pips into systems. Sorry, into weapons, because we're using multi-cannon, so we might get away with it. If not, it's probably going to have to go 303 on the pips, right? So 3 in systems, 0 in engines, and 3 in weapons. Maybe if my shields hold up really well, I could go default pips So that will have a little bit of engine, a little bit of weapons, and a little bit of system. Oh, does the Cobra 5... It looks like there's another couple of seats there. Does it have multi-crew on this thing? It looks like it, doesn't it? Like it's got 2 seats there. And does the Cobra 3 have multi-crew? I'm thinking of that extra pip.
Rotational correction disabled.
What? I didn't press the button for rotational correction. What?
Rotational correction enabled.
Okay. I never even pressed that button. What the hell? Right, guys. Wish me luck.
Exceeded.
It has exceeded, but we're fine. Yep, planetary vehicle hangar has been knocked out. Does it
Cannot comply.
Does it disable stuff? Wait a minute. Ah, there we go. You have to put that on 3. And if the 2 stay on, then you're fine. Yeah, no, we're good. It's fine. It still says 100%, but it's not. It's actually 97 now. And we know that, bastard. And we know that because if we... Yeah, let's put the weapons away a second. Our shields are going to have to come up now. What's going on? Right, let's disable this. 97, there you go. So that's the actual power we'll be getting. Oh, you son of a bitch. What a horrible start.
Diagnostic repair sequence initiated. Thrusters offline.
So the 5 has got double multi-crew, 2 people on multi-crew, but the 3 has got nothing. We're going to be down on shields, guys, for a little while. It's going to be interesting to see how quick those shields build up.
Online.
So, final shield count at 1098. Oh, look at my jump range. What the frick? How did we lose so much? Or do we have to wait for it to correct? There you go. What is that all about? This is a new thing Frontier have got. Oh God. Great start to the day. Furtherlands. This doesn't sound very threatening. I don't think he is. He looks clean to me. Cobra 3. I want to start small and work my way up. Deadly Cobra 3. Okay, that seems like a nice start.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Saitos are out of range, and they're in range. I could not slow this thing down.
Temperature critical.
Wow. Is that just... Yeah, one of my
Impulse attack.
one of my weapons is red. One of my multis is red. It's a little while, isn't it?
Target shield.
Oh, you bugger!
Target shields offline.
Is he done for? Please drop a conductive polymer.
Target destroyed.
He's dropped some slaves, though. So here's a good idea. Targeting a further length. Look at this. I haven't even fired the multis yet. He lost 18% shields just with one hit from the Cytos.
Scan detected.
He's not going to do the jousting, is he? The closer I can get, the more damage I'll do with these multis.
Scan detected.
I definitely need pips in engines though, so I can carry on keeping close to him. Thing is, he's only an expert.
Under attack.
So this shouldn't be a difficult kill.
Target destroyed.
Somebody drop a thing. Ooh, elite clipper. Now we're in trouble.
Under attack. Target shields.
Look at that, man. That's just with the Cyto scramblers. An elite clipper's shield's just gone. Do you know what I hate? Do you know what I hate, guys, about the throttle on elite dangerous ships? Is that they stay at zero if you're coming from reverse. They don't flow through into the positive. I freaking hate that. So if you're in reverse and you push forward on the throttle, once you get to idle at zero, it just stops. And you have to take your finger off the throttle and put it back on again to get it going forwards. Come on, this reload's going to cost me my shields.
Target shields online. Target shields. Target destroyed.
Didn't drop any. But my shields are nearly gone, man. What does P2 versus C mean? Oh, what's P2? Python 2 versus... I'm having to decode your message. Python 2 versus Cobra Mk5. Gotcha. Yeah, the Cytos up close are really cool. If you get them up close and personal, man, you can I do have a throttle stick, but I don't use it in Elite Dangerous. I use it for Flight Sim. There's no point using it in Elite Dangerous. Not for me anyway. I feel like killing one of these clean Type 6s just to drop a conductive polymer. Someone just said the end is nigh, but I can't see them. Only when they come up with the message on the screen. They normally get listed here. So elite clipper then. At least we got an elite ship. And we handled our business. Gotta do those, man. Gotta do some more power play. I think what's her face is gonna get pissed off if I'm slacking. Ashling. These jellies are not ships though. Where's that guy then? Anybody firing anywhere. A nice bright has-res this, I like it. Yeah, we're down. We need engine pips, man. It just takes ages for the shields to come up. So
Thrusters offline.
oh, go fuck yourself.
Thrusters online.
Now we got to start from scratch again. Fuck's sake!
Diagnostic repair sequence initiated. Thrusters offline.
We've got such a bad instance right now that it's worth going back into Super Cruise to get a new instance, plus to get the shields recharged. But this is the shields recharging without the boosters. So even at 1100 the shields took a little bit of a pounding, but without the boosters we would have been done for. Looks like a lightsaber, doesn't it? Bring one of the things online. Oof, 60%, 40% actually.
Scan detected.
I hate these little shits. Don't need is 3 ships on my ass when I'm trying to recover my shields. Super Cruise will see the shields charging at twice the rate. Let's do that. And we might as well just bring all the boosters on now. .66% of the shields is down to the boosters. That's insane. So it's okay. The combat, it's not wow, but it's only a small ship, and in a pinch it'll do. If you get into any trouble, it can punch. It can punch back. So it's okay. For the size of the ship that it is, it's fine. And if it's, you know, it's generally a multi-purpose ship anyway. So in that regard, it's okay. Which comes first, the shields or the drop? Come on, shieldies. We're closing in a bit too quickly, I think. I'll stay out here until we get the shields up, because the recharge rate is worse. We're like clouds almost, aren't we? To go. %, 9. Won't be long. Yeah, I haven't used any of that expensive hull on this. I think we can drop in now.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
I always like to test my metal against an Anaconda because they're so big. It's only an expert one. If it's wanted, that's perfect. Okay. Right, now these Cytos, I'm going to try and take the shields down without using the multis. Just the Cyto scramblers. But I need to get in close, so I'm going to use maneuvering thrusters only on this. Look at it just ripping the shields off. Oh. There we go. Now we can use the multis. Just gonna restop the multis. It's hard to talk and fight at the same time here. Oh, good night. Look at the corrosive damage being done on the incendiary, whatever it is. Incendiary. The only problem with, remember I said about I didn't want to have less ammo because I wanted them all to have the same amount of ammo. The problem with that is that they all reload at the same time. Look at that, 25% shields, and I didn't really use them that efficiently. Oh my god, why can't anybody drop frickin' polymers? I must be down on some of these now. Nope, I've got a good amount of all of those. Okay, we have a Python. I just ripped an Anaconda apart. This is a competent one. This will be even easier. Okay, Saito scramblers. Rip this dirtbag's shields down. Let's get to within 500 meters and rip this guy a new... on power here. I need 3 pips, I think. I think it's 3 pips is better here.
Destroyed.
Core dynamic composites and chemical manipulators. Core dynamic composites worth picking up. That's 2 Anaconda is now gone. Is the Python still around? Yes. Is it a naughty ship or not? Well, looks like it could be. Because of the boost speed, I've got to cancel the throttle immediately. Because this thing covers ground quite quickly. Alright, so again we're going to go into maneuvering thrusters just for this. All pips to weapons for the Saitos. Management for they're all reloading at the same time, so he gets a free shot. Oh, this fucking throttle. Every time you move up, it moves into reverse, and then it's a bitch to go forward again. Of that double stabbing throttle you need to do. I can't use maneuvering thrusters when I've got the multi-cannons on the go. It doesn't work. Yeah, the throttle's horrible. I can't keep up with the freaking thing. I can't get close enough or long enough. Horrible that was.
Target destroyed.
So, is it the case that no other type of ship other than a hauler will drop conductive polymers. Looks like I'm going to have to get myself wanted otherwise, unless I can find a wanted haulage ship, which doesn't seem to be the case. I thought I might have found one at least. No idea. Oh, the landing gear must have come down when I was using maneuvering thrusters. That's awesome. Ships attacking me now, so this is going to be dodgy. I need all 5 weapons firing. So what I'm saying is I need a loadout. Why have I got 3 ships on me? Okay, you've got to know when to go and know when to stay, guys. You have to know. This is a go. We have to go here. We can't afford to lose any more shields. Oh, okay, so he's winged and he's got a SLF.
Cannot comply.
Well, why don't you just detract the hardpoints automatically and then launch Super Cruise? I mean, this is the year 3000, so, you know, technology in that. It's too much manual work to be done on a ship that's 1,000 years into the future. Normally, you would expect in 1,300 years, they would have a system where you could engage Super Cruise, and instead of saying that it can't do it because your weapons are out, that it would retract the weapons automatically, and then engage it. Right? Bizarre. So what do you reckon, guys? I mean, it's most of this is down to my ineptness on piloting. I suppose if you have a throttle, you're using a throttle, you might find better usage. The only thing I can think of in order to engage, maybe it's better the other way around. I don't normally fire multi-cannons on primary, but if I switch them, I could use the multi-cannons on maneuvering thrusters, because this primary is my joystick trigger, which leaves my hand free to use with the maneuvering thrusters on the keyboard, whereas number 2 is the spacebar, and I can't press the spacebar and do the numeric keypad at the same time. Can't do both. So we're going to switch them round. It's just a case of getting my brain used to using it the other way around. That's going to be a little bit weird to start with the spacebar and then switch to the trigger. That's weird for me, but we'll give it a go. We should be good on the shields now.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
master Ferdinand. Bound to be wanted, but he's in a wing. I'm not going to tackle a wing right now. Deadly clipper seems to be about perfect. So, no maneuvering thrusters on the Cyto scramblers. So hopefully we'll manage with those. Just use all weapons here. Okay. So now we're going to go to maneuvering thrusters, which means cancel the throttle. Free shots while I'm reloading. Come on, Maltese. This time and I can't get 3 multi-cannons working. Even though I've got all those shields, it's just not enough. We're losing too many shields in one fight, and then the problem with that is it just takes them forever to recharge. Fucking landing gear keeps coming out. This is the problem with this, is the recharge. We didn't put anything towards it on the power distributor either. It was all about... Or did we? No, we didn't. I don't think so. This would be a mistake. I could take the Ferdinand down, but we're going to be attacked by 2 of the ships at least, and on 33 shields. That's not a good idea. Vipers, I never go after Vipers. They're just a waste of ammo. Oh, the shield's just going to take too long. We need to take on a small ship now. Thoughts, guys? Any thoughts from anybody? I think a good build would be just complete multi-cannon build all round. Just multi-cannons on everything, because it'll do shields and hull. And there's none of this overheating stuff either. That's because I use both weapons at the same time.
Target destroyed.
What must I do to get a conductive polymer? Take on a mission, I suppose. Oh, Elite Python. Do we even have the shields for it? He's clean anyway. Again, it's like every time you get a good battle with a ship that takes your shields to nearly the end, you have to go up into Super Cruise to restore the shields. That's not good. Looks like nobody has any thoughts on this, so I don't know, I guess I'll just have to have my own. Need a new instance anyway, that one's crap. Yeah, it's the thing, isn't it, that we've only got, after the shields are down, we've only got 3 weapons to take the hull away. So will 2, no it won't. I was going to say, will 2 extra multi-cannons small take the shields down quicker than the Cyto scramblers? The answer is no, but if we have them all firing all at the same time, which I can do anyway, yeah. Obviously they'll do more damage there.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
We'll do a couple more, I think, and then see where we stand. Oh, you bastard. Reload. out of ammunition.
Under attack.
I've got no ammo left, guys. I'm gonna have to kill him with the ship. Shields up. Oh, fuck off. If he gets his shields up, it's fine.
Target shields offline.
I need to hit him, man. How he's managing to move out the way, I don't know.
Under attack.
Nope. If I dip down, he goes up. If I dip up, he goes down. Christ almighty! I have no idea how fucking frustrating this is.
Target shields online. Under attack.
Oh, okay. I hate to do it, but no pips and shields. I can't afford them. I have to sacrifice the one thing I have.
Taking damage. Shields offline.
See, my shields would not have gone offline if I had pips into them.
Taking internal damage.
Now I can't win now. Fuck you.
50%.
I know I can synth ammo, but I refuse to do that. I'm well aware of it. Hello, Elliot. Played the game long enough.
Diagnostic repair sequence initiated. Under attack.
Okay.
Target shields online.
Little shitbag. There's not enough pips on the ship to do this. I need pips to destroy his shields. I need engines for maneuverability. I need to protect my shields. See, I've got nothing in engines now. And he's just sat there having a free run at me.
Target shields offline.
Ah!
Under attack. Target destroyed.
You lose. And he didn't even drop anything that I want. I'll take the Protolite. I think the only way to get conductive polymers, apart from trading, is to get wanted here by killing trader ships, mining ships, whatever, same thing. Or mission reward. That's pretty much it. Well, I couldn't let that anaconda win, man. I couldn't. I wasn't going to let it go. Me or him. We need a different weapon loadout, though. I'm going to dump these scramblers off at Shinrata at some point, and then I'm going to put 2 more multis and engineer those up again. But that's going to mean even more materials that I don't have. Hey, shit happens, man. No? If you don't slow down, I'll slow you down. Simple. There you go. I was pulling up, pitching round, would not bleed any of the speed off, so I just let it off for it. I forced it. I think another idea as well is to go with a laser build, purely laser, because you can't run out of ammo. The only problem is they consume power more than multi-cannons will. So yeah, it's swings and roundabouts, I guess. It was going to slow me down next to that planet, but for some reason that planet's got no gravity, so it didn't. Let's see if there's any missions for conductive polymers.
Our facilities are at your disposal, Commander.
Oh god, it's all donations. Yeah, we're gonna get everything but. And even if that was polymers, I wouldn't take that mission. Oh Christ. They give me combat to do, which is fine. I'll just go and change ship. 35. You're taking the piss. Absolute taking the piss. So, what can I trade for? Find out. So, conductive polymers I have none, biotech conductors I have none. Right, so the only down trade it's giving me as a possibility is biotech conductors, and I don't have any. So I'm shit out of luck in terms of conductive components, which I've only got 36 of. Conductive polymers and biotechs I have zilch. Absolutely none. And the reason we run out of those is because Frontier never give them as freaking mission rewards. I've never seen biotechs on here for ages. They used to have them, but since the last couple of updates, I don't know, just not been around. Maybe back home. Let's go back to Shinny.
Sequence complete. You are clear for departure.
Okay, we're just going to keep working until we get this right. It's either we go through or we die. So you choose. Okay, don't hit the ring. Noted. How the fuck did I miss him? Trying to go and hit him, to be honest, just get him out the way, because before I started the stream there was a anaconda in the station, not next to the mail slot, but as if he was on his way out, just stood there just doing nothing. And then we had the same on the outside, just ships just loitering around illegally. Passengers, yeah, in Robigo, I think. I'm not going all the way down there again, though. Robigo's the kind of place you have to take a specific type of ship, and keep it down there, and buy a ship from there and come back. Because usually the ship that does the passenger missions that you need doesn't have a hellish jump range. And the last thing you need to do every time you need to go to Robigo is go down there in a ship with a crap jump range. So it's best to just do the journey once and leave the ship there. And I never know how to best outfit a ship in terms of the passenger cabins. Do you have more business class? Do you put more economy? First class? I mean, which ship is the best one to use? Because you need one that can land on a platform to give you more choice of places to go, right? It's so difficult to know the order of things. But doesn't a beluga just restrict you from landing in one place? Because you can't do any of the platforms. You can't go to Robigo Mines. So, isn't there only just the one station there or something like that? How many passenger cabins do you get in a Type 8 though? And also, I would love it if somebody would go onto my Discord and post a ship build of a Robigo passenger ship. I want to know whether you've got first class, economy, business, how many of which ship, and all that jazz. I'm just interested to know how the builds are, because I guess you can't determine a correct build, because if you go with 70% economy, then you're going to end up getting missions with passengers who only care about business class. Now obviously with business class you can take economy passengers because you can trade down kind of thing, right? So that's fine, but the problem is the business passengers, there's less seats. So you can't take as many missions and therefore can't make as much. You know what I mean? So there's always a freaking trade-off. Instead of it just being one class, that, you know, you just go into a navigation beacon, just sit in your seat and shut the fuck up. You don't need all these classes, first class and business class, and it's not like you're having a 6-hour flight from LA to London. LA to New York. New York to London, let's say that's 7 hours. Yeah. You're just quickly zooming over to a nav beacon.
Fuel scoping.
Or whatever you call it. Tourist beacon. And coming back. Surely you can sit in a fairly comfortable seat for that amount of time. This constant trade-off we get in this game. It should be called the Yin and Yang Space Simulator.
4, 3, 2.
Yeah, it'd be nice if it was just standard seating, and it's just every passenger, no matter what, will sit anywhere, and you can just take them all. But no, we've got to have classes and divisions. It's like you have business class and first class and economy class on a plane, because you're on it for quite a little while. You don't have them on buses or coaches, and it's not like you're going to be like, if you were going to say or have a trip to the Great Annihilator or something, you'd expect passengers going to want to pay for a bit of extra comfort. But what I'm saying is they should have it so any passenger that just wants to go short distance to see a tourist beacon, like anybody who's going within, I don't know, say 100 light years, should just sit anywhere, whatever seats are available. Yeah, well then the rich don't get to see the tourist beacon then. They can go take a private. But if you want to, you know, for me, if you want to go distance, let's say 1,000 light years or more, then yeah, just have some nicer seats and be separated from the plebs. But these Rubigo runs are very short hop bursts, aren't they? You're there and back within 10 minutes.
Access granted. Cleared for landing on pad 4-3.
I don't think for that amount of time your arse is going to mind what seats there are. Or what class of human you sit next to. So the good thing about being here is if we get a mission for biotechs and it's a specific type of mission that we might need to switch to a different ship for, we can do it here because all my ships are here. So if it wants to, you know, go and kill 10 people, 10 ships, okay, cool, let's switch to the Corvette and let's go. Go pick up 500 tons of this shit. Okay, let's switch to the Type 9 and let's go. I can do it all here. The problem is trying to get missions that give me the reward that I want. I've noticed there seems to be a lot less missions now that are offering materials though. There's all these gaps where there's no materials on offer. So I think they've nerfed that just a tiny bit to compensate for the amount of materials you get when one does come up. I think they've just nerfed how many missions, or the percentage of missions that give you material rewards. That's the feeling I get from this. I've never seen so many gaps. But okay. Well. Yeah, disembark is what I want. I had to think about that. Son of James. So it looks like we're screwed for the Horizons missions. Or the Horizons materials. So we'll just do this instead. I should compare the numbers as well between my Cobra 3 and my Cobra 5 now. Shield should be higher on the 5 because of the Class 5 slot. And I think my Cobra 3 is rigged out for combat. I think it is. But actually, it's not what I want to be. Yep. Settlement raid. It's not illegal mission. Let's go. I'm not doing this for any of the rewards. Don't care. I'm doing this just for me. Hey, Grey Holland, how you doing, my man? Oh, the 10 cents. Yep. That's great. The 10 credit bug is back. Comes back after every update. It must haunt FDev because they can't get rid of it.
Disengage from landing pad. You are go for departure.
Here we come. That's how I pronounce it. Wow, couldn't move the mouse there. Just got totally stuck. So this is base specific then? We have to go to a specific base for this, as opposed to just finding members of a particular faction and then determining ourselves which place to go. Come on. In, did I? What do I have? 1 million. Didn't cash it in. It don't matter. It's got some large rings around it. Right, it's going to be in the dark, which is fine.
Orbital flight engaged. There by the message. Depends on the hard points as well, those aren't for me. I'm very fussy. Yeah. The reason I do shields priority rather than hull is because the plan is to not have your shields get taken down.
You know what I mean? But I suppose it's always nice if you've got a hull that can keep you in the field for a bit longer, let's say. Right, it's only 12 people. Jesus, not very many. I have to basically go in and... I was going to say kill everybody, but I'm probably going to end up killing everybody if there's more than 12 people here. Probably not going to let me go here, is it? I think we're on a bit too... For some reason, it's either a bit rocky or the slope is too steep. I wasn't going to take the SRV, but I don't fancy walking.
Low gravity warning.
Okay, the game just stuttered there big time. No. Timing's gone now. Come on, Silverhead.
Security profile cloned.
No need to stand still.
Environment.
What are you doing?
So that's 4 down. How many left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The exact number. Right, so that's where the alarms are because they're nowhere else. don't suppose any of these bastards are no. Right. Should be easy enough. The night vision certainly causes issues with frame rates and stutters.
Security profile cloned.
Oh. Up here then.
Body here. You're outnumbered. Get back.
The only other place it can be is behind the panel here.
Alarm systems disable authorization scan.
Junk. Actually, I think I'll grab that thing. I know they take a little bit longer to get the power play data, but I don't know when I'm going to need them, so I'm just going to start collecting those.
Places in the galaxy. Oh!
Oh, I did this one already. What the hell's left then? I guess. Oh, okay. In here. No.
Entering pressurized environment.
This building looks bigger. Oh, okay. Nope. This building looks bigger on the outside than it is on the inside. That's weird. Go for the technician. See where the hell they are. Oh, I hate that you can't. You get stuck on the fucking terminal.
Pressurized environment.
Oh, there's the building.
I assume you're here for something.
Junk. It's It's always these circuit things or the encrypted memory chips. Oh, they've nerfed everything on. Yep. The rate at which you find graphene now is reduced heavily. I have no idea where the other occupants are.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Stop firing, you want me to go in down!
Entering pressurized environment. Leaving pressurized environment.
Engaging!
Mission status updated.
Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Do a hero jump. Yeah, I think next time I come into this account, I'm gonna do a little bit of power play. Overcharged MCs and efficient cytos, eh? Interesting. Might manage things a bit better. But I think I'm interested also in a build where it's just one weapon. One type of weapon. Oh my god, the amount of wind I've got here. There was something I was going to check here in the ship, and I've forgotten what it was. No idea. Oh yeah. Yeah, so here I've got to do these tasks. So I think next time I'll see if I can complete these. Sell rare goods in acquisition systems. 8 of them, that's easy enough. Collect bounties, 421,000 in reinforcement systems. Well, I don't know whether I've done that already. I don't know whether that was with a Ashling Duval reinforcement system. Highly unlikely, but you never know. And then I could sell them, and that's that done, but I doubt it is. Easy to do it again from scratch. Scan ships and wakes in reinforcement systems. 12, that's easy. Rescue escape pods from reinforcement systems. Interesting. Where'd you go to get those? Distress calls? Okay, transport power commodities to undermining systems. Transport 10 Ashling program materials. Collect units of Ashling program materials from stronghold systems controlled by your power and deliver them to power contacts. If you are discovered with this cargo by a rival's power vessel, they are likely to try and either take the cargo for themselves or destroy your ship. Okay. Yeah, that would be an interesting thing to do on a stream, wouldn't it? Just complete all of these 5, see how quick we can do it. That'd be fun. Definitely going to have to pencil that in. Okay. Yeah, I think it might be confusing. I don't know. I haven't sampled it enough yet, but as long as I just follow the assignments and then try and figure out what the hell to do next. Signal sources, yeah, but distress signals, right? And maybe perhaps combat aftermath as well. Could there be any in there? Not sure.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
I mean, now that we've got the Cobra done, more or less, pretty much, for now. Except for that elusive conductive polymer. Just to give slightly more power to one of my cyto scramblers, which is a little bit down on power compared to the other. Oh, okay, new power signal sources. That's interesting. Power wreckage. Oh, okay. Cool. That might make life a little bit easier then, if there's specific USSs. Or PSSs. No, PPSSs. Power play signal sources. PPSS. Living in a world of initials, abbreviations. And the planet E. They look like the ships that are in Super Cruise with us around here. They look like little dragonflies. Like a little tiny body in the middle and just some blurry wings on each side. That's how they look to me. They used to look like yellow comets almost before.
DeLacy, Romeo Uniform 1. We are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all station services are at your disposal. Access
For
granted.
some reason
Please
they
head directly
decided to
for
change
Bay
the look of them.
Niner.
Good night. Bollocks. See? No brakes. space brakes. We need space brakes.
Docking complete. Engaging docking.
Yeah, I'm with Aisling Duval only because she's the prettiest one there. Medical records. Let me just see if these are of any use. I'm not sure. They must be, otherwise they wouldn't be given as a reward. See what they do. Okay, let's bring the whole crew in. It's medical. Right, I've got 3 medical records, and they do weapon modules, headshot damage, kinetic. And you need 5. I've got 3. Okay, give me this then. I wasn't going after them in particular, but this haircut seems, the Rodney and Cassandra haircut here seems very popular with people in this game. It's just some weird bunch of people. And the white eyebrows as well seems to be a guy trend. What do you think, baby? To get somebody out of bed, slapping them in the face with a wet fish. That is definitely a strange wake solution, isn't it? Look at this. Liberate gems? What? Okay, this is different. Threat level 6. The cargo is unique to the mission and cannot be replaced if lost. They are being held captive by Bratton. So I've got to kill him. He'll drop the gems. I pick him up and bring him back. Okay. We're at level 6. Done. Let's do it. And no, we're not doing it in the Cobra. Oh no, baby. Let's bring out the big ones. It's got some barking to do. Actually, the Python that we have is pretty not too bad. My baby. This is what you call multi-cannons, man. Let's go and get these frickin' polymers. Yeah, oh, the weapons I have them unlocked already from before. Pacifiers and bi-weaves and prismatics and what's the other one? Is it pack hounds as well? I've got all those unlocked, I think. Actually, pacifiers, I'm not so sure. Maybe. Yeah, I think I do. Yeah, I think I did. I think I did go around at one point and do all of the power play weapon unlocks. I think. Not sure. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I did. Right. Let's get it on with some killing. Before we jump, remind me. Can't read it now, can I? So I get paid extra if I kill the escort. Okay. Don't know what she did wrong, but fair enough. had that for a while. Wheel scoop. Navigation bacon. Hopefully this will help with some information. Unless he's here.
Incoming mission critical message. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Maybe one. Let's vámonos. Got him. And no SCO drive. So we just have to travel there the slow way in Super Cruise. Yeah, I mean 5, 6, 7, 8 times the speed of light. That's pretty slow, isn't it? Threat 3, this should be a piece of cake. Right, definitely 402 on the pips on this. And okay. Death. So do we take out the escort first and then the target? I don't want the target to get away. So we'll take him out first, but then we've got to pick up the gems before the integrity goes on them. Picking things up in this ship can be tricky at times. And then we can hopefully we'll be able to have enough shields. We can just pick up the gems while we're being fired up and pick off the second guy. He hasn't run away afterwards. So target, gems, escort, in that order. Let's see what happens. It might work out differently. I know one thing, I'm not going to care what ship they're in. Not going to matter. They have no chance. Not a threat 3. Just allows me to see things a little clearer. Okay, they're only sidewinders, so that's not a problem.
Scan detected.
Is the escort the other Type 9? gems?
Under attack.
Where's the freaking... What? Who's hitting me, man? I can't see... That's the problem with this, is I can't see half of the freaking... when you pull up in any of the, any ship, you can't see the sensors anymore.
Shields offline. Scan detected. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Conductive polymers. That's what I wanted anyway. Where the hell is the gems? Doesn't he drop them? Isn't that the whole point? Just focus on picking these up. 100 meters for the nose. Yes! And there's some more. I'm having those as well. Did we liberate 4 gems then? Just by killing him? Is that how you do it? I don't know. I don't think so. Precious gems, quantity 0 of 4. Well, what am I missing here? I mean, there are no precious gems here. Hey, see you, Freaky. Sorry I didn't see the message earlier. Happy Christmas, man. Maybe Bratton will appear again. Maybe it's a bug. Certainly not seeing 4 gems. guess he'll have to appear again then. Don't have the goods already, we may have to abort the mission. I've never done a mission like this before. It's the first time I've seen anything like this. There was certainly no gems. Or is it a case that you just keep firing at him and, you know, just don't quite kill him? You know, when that message comes up and where it says cargo dropped, just entice them to do that perhaps. I guess he's not going to reappear, although we can force the issue perhaps. It's a strange one. Let's go to maybe one there, lock it in. I've got no idea if he's going to pop up again. Used to be the case where you could get them popping back up, but maybe this is one area that Frontier have sorted out. Just float around here for a little while. Or we can leave the system and come back in, but surely that's exactly the same as creating a new instance, which is what we just did. This is really weird though. "16 conductive polymers," I've already got. I've got enough, I've got what I want now. I can't remember if I have a interdictor on this, I think. Yeah, I do. It's a good idea, could do that. So we'll be searching for an orange circle then, I guess, if it's a target. And I don't mean that one. Yeah, it'll be a ring that's orange. If there is a guy. I mean, the fact that the guy came up and said we may have to abort the mission tells me that maybe it is over. As he said, if you don't have the gems, well, I don't have the gems. There's nothing orange here, unfortunately. I mean, what about scanning the nav beacon again? I wonder if that will do anything, just trigger something. I keep wanting to overcharge, but I can't. Ah. It's a strange way of wording something, though. Liberate. You can't liberate a non-living thing, can you? Let me look it up. Ah, okay. Yeah, so in other words, we screwed it up. It doesn't matter because I got the polymers I wanted. So basically what you have to do is probably target his drives, hopefully not kill him. And you use cargo hatch limpets to break his cargo. Yeah, you just basically do that. You can do that without rendering him immobile. Just attach hatch breaker limpets. That's what it is, guys. It's hatch breakers. Fuck. Oh well. Live and learn. And yeah, if you kill him, it's done. You're done for. Mission over. But I've never done one of those missions before, but now I know. If another one comes up again at some point, I'll take it. I'm gonna get a bounty now.
Ready to engage.
Whatever. Fine. Whatever you call it. Yeah, so next time I'll take some limpets with me. Hatch breakers. Hatch breaker, break me a hatch. Yeah, do that. Liberate 4 gems, eh? Wow. It must be rare because I've never seen that mission before. Frontier, come on. My ship's supposed to be black. I'm not giving you much time. Okay, I did press escape, but it wouldn't let me do it. Otherwise, I would have just quit there. This is going to be a forever thing now, isn't it? These long hyper jumps. Yeah, I just have very little faith in Frontier fixing stuff like this. It's my only thing. I've just seen so many instances of bugs being in games being in this game. Just for so long and just not ever being touched. Such as the materials disappearing from underfoot if you step on one with a SRV wheel. It'll disappear, get flicked up into the air and disappear into nothingness. And that bug's been around for quite a while. Long time, years. So we probably lost a bit of reputation there and probably got a fine or whatever. Although the only thing I've got on here is bounties, but I think that's just from the kills I made just now. We'll see if we can cash them all in. That would be an interesting mission to do actually if it was just pirating the guy. But it can be, you need a ship with certain weapons, I think, you know, to specifically target the drives without, you've got to be quite precise without killing him. So just so he can't move anywhere. And then the hatch breakers can do their stuff.
Core Dynamics, Romeo Delta Bravo. It's good to see you, Commander.
You can do it while he's flying, obviously.
Request approved. Please head directly for Bay 17.
It'd be an interesting mission. Liberate. The gem's coming out. Yes, we are free. We are liberated.
Commander, reduce your speed immediately.
Shut up. I'm in a Corvette. I'll blow your brains out. Back a bit, boy. Big ship, this. I got my polymers though, so
Dispatched. Station services are at your disposal.
wait a minute. I know for sure that I pinned that recipe. Because I remember doing it and then saying, good thing I did that because I nearly forgot. So why is it not here? Is there a limit? Nine would be a weird limit. Why is my burst lasers not here? I pinned the frickin' recipe, man. Oh, FDev, my god. I know I forgot to pin the shield generators, but I did not forget to do the burst lasers. So where are you? Taking the absolute piss. Okay. I was actually looking for some more gem liberation. I think that's everything off the board. It is. Okay. So who's the engineer that does the bursts? Or at least the closest engineer. Because there might be more than one, so let's have a look. So it's ships and burst lasers. So we've actually got 3 of them, but there's one in Colonia. So it's Brood, Tarquin, or the Dweller. Okay. So it looks like Brew is the closest. See, what I would tend to do is take a ship with the biggest jump range and go over there and pin the blueprint and come back. But what if it doesn't pin again? This is absolutely freaking bizarre. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll grab Mandy. Should be 3 jumps to get over there. And we'll go pin it again. But this time we won't come all the way back. Well, we have to. Yeah, no, we won't come all the way back to Shinny to test it. We'll go to a nearby station and see if it's pinned.
Landing restraints lifted. Maintain correct lane on exit.
This is just for speed, really, just to take this ship.
You have left the no-fire zone. We hope to see you again, Commander.
Admittedly, it would have been more guaranteed to, and probably quicker, just to take the Cobra 5 down and do the upgrade. But I want to know why it's not pinning the blueprint.
Fuel sweeping complete.
Simply a bug or what? Sure that I pinned it.
Fuel sweeping.
Charging up for the jump while I'm next to the sun. No heat issues, never gets old. Righty. Let's reset the cursor where it should be. Because this is where we came last time, isn't it? Not that it matters if you go to a different engineer that does the same module, it'll still show as pinned. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure if I go back on my stream, I can see myself pin it. But let's see what happens. And if we go next door here, once we've pinned it, if we go to this place, Hayukataki, then we can see if it's available in the pinned recipes.
Orbital flight engaged.
Where did they come up with these names?
Clearance granted. Proceed to landing pad 02.
Compared to the Cobra, this thing stops so quickly. As soon as you come off throttle, it's like it's got
Operation complete. Commence.
regenerative braking.
Welcome, Commander.
Fucking hell, I can't even say that. Especially when he's talking. Regenerative braking. Anyway. Let's see what's the sitch. It's not showing us anything as pinned, son of a bitch. Okay, well, we know we went for overcharge. Yeah, it is. It's pinned. Nipples, it's pinned. So, what the fuck? Why doesn't it show? Because I wasn't in the ship that had it? Do I have to have the burst laser? Like, if I've got multi-cannons pinned and I'm in a ship that doesn't have a multi-cannon, will it show in the pinned list? Does it only show when you go into your what's it called? Starport services, and you see the nut there in the corner and you click it, does it only show the ones that apply to that ship? Please tell me that's not the case. It should be just showing a list of everything I've got pinned regardless of whether it's on my ship or not. Because that's information people need to know. Have I got this pinned? Do I have that pinned? You know, because you might want to know that before you, like I might say, okay, I've got a ship full of pulse lasers. Do I have the multi-cannon blueprint pinned? Because if I do, I'll switch to multi-cannon. We need to know things like this. This is pinned. I'm going to repin it. Makes no fucking sense to me at all. So I was right. And now I need to be in the wrong map. Oh, it's the wrong one. Right, so we'll land here. And we'll see what's going on.
Takeoff procedure complete. Clear for departure.
That is weird. And if there is a limit to how many you can pin, why 9?
3, 2, 1.
How does any part of what I just said there, if there is a limit to how many you can pin, how does any part of that sentence sound like the word Alexa? And yet she just came on. Man. Yeah, my brain doesn't know whether it's super cruise, normal cruise. Doesn't know shit, man. Let's try again.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Ah, you're behind, okay. I'm gonna take the chance there. That's gonna be a freaky one. Too many bugs in this. If it is a bug, I don't know. It seems like it is. No other explanation for it. Boost. No boost. I'm pressing the boost button. Nothing. Too late now. I'm too close. Okay. Right, let's have a look and see if it's appeared now. And if it hasn't, then what the hell's going on?
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
What the hell is this? Now there's only 8? In Shinrata Desra there was 9. So, I think I've figured it out then. There's no multi-cannons here, they're missing. And that's because the ship doesn't have them. So it's only showing pinned modules that apply to the ship you've currently got. Oh dear me. Christ. So what if I want to make the decision that I'll only put multi-cannons on my ship? I'll switch my my build over to multi-cannons if I've got the thing pinned. It won't tell me here. But maybe they should have the option to only show ones relevant to your ship, and then in here you click there and it shows every pinned blueprint. That is so fucked up, man. I've never noticed that little thing before, but okay, let's get back to Jameson, and it means we're going to have to literally switch over into the Cobra before we can even see that pin blueprint then. That's messed up, man. Maybe they don't want to build in a scroll bar to go down the screen. I don't know. Because then you might have too many pinned blueprints and it will go off the screen. Oh boy, oh boy. So you have to basically fit a module to your ship to find out if you have a pinned blueprint for it. Gotcha. It's so bizarre. The dev decisions. So, if the theory holds true, which I'm sure it will, all we have to do is go back to Jameson, switch to the Cobra 5, and magically the multi-cannons and the burst lasers will suddenly appear in the pinned blueprints list. What are we on now? 6 hours? Yep, 3 minutes away from 6 hours. Amazing. Alright. I'll never time that. I have to keep doing it again and again, just increasing the seconds until I nail the time. Three seconds is too close. Try 5 seconds. And keep increasing it by 2. And once we've found the sweet spot, if 5 is too much and 7 is working, then we try 6. Disengage when it's 6 seconds. There's ways to find out. Hello, Digital. Nice to see someone there. It's messed up, man. They only show you the pinned blueprints based on what's relevant to the current ship you're in. I don't understand that way of thinking at all. I might have a fully engineered ship with lasers and decide, you know,
Zorgan Peterson, Romeo Delta.
and decide that I'm only gonna, I'll only, you know, if I might say, okay, guys, I'm sick of the lasers. I want to do something else, you know. And I might just say, well, I think I'll switch to a full multi-cannon build, but I want to engineer them right now. So if I've got them pinned, then I'll switch. If I don't, and the only way to find out is to take one of my weapons off, put it into storage, and then fit a multi-cannon on, and then I can go into the pinned blueprints to find out whether that is one of the pinned blueprints I have. And if it isn't, then I've got to put the multi-cannon back and sell it, and then get my weapon out of storage and put it back onto the ship. It's freaking mental. But let's see if that is the case. Let's see.
Warning, restrict speed and be aware of oncoming traffic. Access granted. Proceed to Bay 4-1.
bad.
Ship is on the ground. Commence power down. It's good to have you with us,
Right.
Commander.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 items. No multi-cannons. Alright. You know what would be good here is when you switch to another ship, that this is in the order of the last one you used, so that my Cobra would be directly underneath. And if I switch to the Anaconda, then the Mandalay would be underneath, and then actually it would be the fucking Corvette here. It would be Cobra 5, Corvette, Mandalay, and if I switch to the Anaconda, all of these get shoved down one slot, and the Anaconda would be on the top. And then your most used ships, so to speak, would be easier to get to because they'd be right at the top. It's not like these are in any particular frickin' order. So what difference does it make? Anyway, or maybe they are in an order. If they are in some kind of order, it's an irrelevant order. There's no order there that matters to me. Oh, how many do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The multis and the bursts have appeared. Fuck, you know. Done. But yeah, there you go. Proof that the list here is only relevant to the ship you're in. If you don't have a particular module on your ship that you already have pinned, it won't show it in the pinned list. Personally, if this is everything I have pinned, this should be shown regardless of what's on my ship. Because I want to know what are all of my pinned blueprints, all of them, that I've ever pinned ever in the game. Because I might make decisions based on this list. I'll go, oh look, I've got bursts and multi-cannons pinned. If I do a quick ship build with that, I can already engineer those right now. You know what I mean? Surely I must be making some kind of sense. But anyway, the Cobra now is fully engined. I'm going to have one more look for biotechs. Help, is it? Need to go there. There we go. Too many donations, man. Taking up too many slots. Too many spaces. Space, space, space. One space. A lot of missions now that don't reward materials. We used to see biotech conductors come up quite a bit. Certainly more common than they are now. Wow. And the problem is that Frontier, I think, have nerfed their commonality, and the problem with that is that biotech conductors, the only way to get them is via a mission. Sorted by value. Yeah, that doesn't matter to me, because when I'm looking for which ship to choose, I'm not going to say, right, which is the most expensive ship I've got. I'll pick that one. I want to know, you know, I don't know. For me, I'd like to have them in order of how I've used them, because then you'll tend to end up with the ships you use the most at the top. Okay. Ship by value. Yeah. So you could have small ships. Oh. You see, you could have a small ship like a Sidewinder that's worth more than a Cobra because it's been engineered up and A-rated rather than a D-rated Cobra. And the D-rated Cobra will sit in the wrong order, to my mind anyway. I find the whole thing bizarre. Okay, so you got your pin blueprints there. It's yeah, there's 5 of them, and it's the same one but different grades. Okay, well that's good information anyway, because you get to see what materials you needed for each one. So that's good. That's good. That's good information. I'm okay with that. But yeah, I mean, it's not the same, is it? Where's the? Because then you have to figure out, okay, which is the frickin' engineer that does this. So there you got him, Brutarquin. It just says overcharged weapon. It doesn't say whether it's a... It does mention burst laser in small writing in the middle of a sentence there. But it doesn't, like, Brutarquin does pulse lasers and burst lasers. When this comes up, it just says overcharged weapon. Surely it should just... Where it says overcharged weapon, in that font, in that size, it should say burst laser. And then on the right-hand side, overcharged weapon. Have the name of it. The only reason I know it's a burst laser is because if I read that sentence, it says it. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't agree with the way they've done some of this stuff. Efficient weapon. For what? Oh, the following results are the results if the recipe is applied to a 2C plasma accelerator. But now you know. Okay. Yeah, for me, I would have done the little nut symbol, and I would have written plasma accelerator on the left, and the name of the blueprint on the right. I don't know. Just makes it nice and easy. You don't have to... The information's right there in your face. Yeah, sorted. Yeah, I mean, I would like the option, really, to have both. So you can have... instead of modify your module, because it's obvious, you would have it saying the pinned blueprints appropriate to your ship or whatever, and then you've got... and then you can flick over to the right with using the right, the D key or whatever key you use to go right with, and it would say all modules and relevant modules. Just give us the two choices to see them all. Or you have you have got one of those drop down. I know there's no cursor in this screen, but you can have a drop down box like a filter. All relevant, or only grade 5s, only grade 3s, I don't know, whatever the fuck, doesn't matter. Yeah, no, it's just not brilliantly thought out, which is disappointing. Because in some places around the screens here, you do see some nice layouts of screens and that. So like I'm one of the people who do think that they improved the galaxy map when they added all those information down the sides. You know, it was a little bit more getting used to, for sure, because we'd never seen those boxes like that before. Oh, look at this one. Locked due to reputation requirements. To take 5,000 units, you fucking joking. Yeah, so like the galaxy map and the sys map, when they added all of these and then they added oh fuck off. Today please, they added all this down the sides, and I think it's much better now. It's brilliant. It's much more informative, so much more information at your fingertips. Look at all this. You can see all your ships that are here. It's great. Compared to the old galaxy map, this is way better. And everything... Fuck. Didn't mean to do that. Did I delete Shinrata Desert or did I delete Jameson Memorial? Hard to tell now. But yeah, I think they did a good job on this. I do. 100%. I don't think you need to add this, do you? It just comes out. But there's areas of the game where it just lets itself down, and my biggest gripe is here, the navigation screen. But when every time you jump, this orange bar is randomly placed somewhere down the list, like here, for no apparent reason. It's just, what? They did have it way back in the day, like a couple of years ago, maybe 3 years, maybe more. They had it so that no matter where you had this on the list, the moment you jumped into a new system, everything that's on this list is redundant because it's not in that system. So the whole thing would change. And they just easily programmed it in so that the moment you jumped, the orange bar would be reset back at the top. Beautiful. It's an easy piece of code to do. As soon as you make the jump, reset cursor position to number 1 or whatever, however they program it. And it used to do that. And then suddenly it was, you would jump and it's down there somewhere. And then you've got to scroll all over, because I know roughly how far Jameson is on the list down. So when I jump into Shinny, I have to scroll all the way up. I go way past Jameson Memorial to get to the top. And then I can come down and go, it's there. There it is. Because I know from muscle memory roughly where it is. But going back up from the bottom, I don't know. So... Oh, please fix it, Frontier. If you don't fix anything, please fix this. It's anywhere. Sometimes it's further down. So you might find it down here. Well, it won't go as far as the light years. There's the different systems. It'll stay within the system, but you might find it down here. And then in that case, it's easier to go to the bottom. At least they've got a revolving scroll thing, right? So you get to the bottom and you press down again and it goes back to the top. Cool. That's brilliant. I like that. I've seen a couple of games where they do that with long lists. You just get, if you're closer to the bottom, you can just keep on going. And then it'll just loop round and wrap round to the other side. Brilliant. No problem with that. And what they've even built in, when it doesn't do it automatically either, it literally stops. So you come down and it stops, and then you go again and it comes down. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. It's just they've lost control of this cursor thing. Oh, it's a shame though. It is frickin' an annoyance, and it's doubly annoying to know how easy it is. Like if I was programming in, a code to tell the nav screen to reset the cursor back to the top position, it's got to be. If you're a coder, it's got to be a really easy thing to do. Because there will be a variable somewhere that knows what position this is in, and if it's bizarre, because let's say I've got it on the 10th position, right, the 10th one, whatever that is, and I jump to another system, I find myself down here somewhere, nowhere near the 10th one. So where's it getting its number from? Let's test this, right? So I wonder if it'll do it if I reset it before the jump. Let's have a look. Let's just quickly launch this, right? Because normally your cursor's never at the, let's call it a cursor, for want of a better word. It's normally not at the top when you jump. But then, if you've got it on a particular system or on a particular planet or whatever, well, it won't be on a planet, will it? It'll always be on. You'll always come down to just before you jump. Obviously, you're going to be selecting one of these systems, unless you select it from the map, right? And then it should reset back up to the top again. I don't know. Let's have a look. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll take this to the top so we know it's at the top. Right, there we go. At the top. If we go back to there again, it's at the top. Go back here. Let's pop into there, to there, and go back, and go here, and it stays at the top. Nice. So we're not going to jump by using the navigation screen, we're going to jump using this. So we've plotted the course. Still at the top? Lovely. Right, let's make the jump and see what happens. It'll stay at the top now, you watch. Guaranteed. So this is when, not now, but I guess just as it jumps in and goes, and as it pops in, it does a reset to the top. Nice and easy. It stayed at the top. Ooh. Told you it would do that. Alright, so let's come down. I don't know, where are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, as we jump back, it should... The ideal thing is for it to reset back at the top again. Because it might as well be at the top rather than be in the middle of wherever. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know though, Dave. I don't know if it is. Hey, Memphis. I'm not sure. I'm sure I've just seen it go all over the place. Like it's been further down the list than I've ever been in the previous system. We'll see. We'll see. Well, we're 10 down from the top right now. We're nowhere near 10 down. Look where it is. I came 10 down, didn't I? Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. It moved from the 10th position, didn't even reset to the top, but it went down to the 36th position. Why? Why 36? I mean, it's so annoying. It really is. Every single frickin' jump. But I'm sure it's on Frontier's to-do list, earmarked for the year 2029. It is annoying. It's been like this for quite a while now, for quite a few years, and I think what makes it more annoying is that it never used to do this before. There was a point where it used to freak all over the place, and then they fixed it, and every time you jumped it would reset to the top, and it was bliss. It was beautiful, so nice. And then, as always, it got unfixed, and yeah, it's been like that ever since. It's beyond annoying, man. It's really... Ugh. Maybe if you stay at the top. So what happens, you know, you would say, okay, let's go down to LFT926, and you do it this way. You come down, and you select it there, and then you jump. It's literally a lottery where it's going to put it. You can't guess. Oh, man alive. I suppose you can look on the positive side and just say, well, it's a quirk of the game that gives it its character. Yeah, that's what people say about rust on cars. Gives it character. No. It's rot. And then you have the, how do you put it? The memorialization of rust. They call, let's sand the rust down and lacquer over it, and we'll call it patina. Sure.
Romeo Uniform 1, welcome to the
Let's pretend that the rust is a good thing.
Access granted. Clear to land at Docking Bay 27.
Ooh. Okay. Well, there we go. I think I've done enough Elite Dangerousing for the day.
Ship is on the ground. Perform landing checklist. Greetings, Commander.
I don't know. I haven't felt hunger for 2 weeks, but I know I need to eat. Yeah, it's a weird thing. Another thing that would be good to get around it is to press shift and then up. Oh, wait a minute, did that jump quicker? No. Yeah, just press shift and up, and it just takes you straight to the top. In one click like that. Boom. You hold down the shift, top of the list. Hold down the shift, bottom of the list. That'd be alright. Because then it wouldn't matter so much. This could be anywhere it wants, and I just go shift W or something like that, and it pops it straight to the top. Now that I'd be happy with, if as a fix. I'd be cool with that, because it's just a key press away to get to the top of the list, rather than that. Yeah, I'll be happy with that. I don't think it does it though. Like Control S, Control W, no. Shift S, Shift, no. Alt doesn't do it. Of course they haven't built this stuff in, but it would be nice. That would be ace actually. That would be, even if they did fix it so it was at the top or the bottom. You know, sorry, I'll rephrase that. Even if they fixed it so that every time you jumped, the cursor was put back on the top of the list, it would still be really handy to have whatever keys you use up and down. I use W and S here. So I would use Shift W to pop it straight to the top and Shift W to get to the bottom of the list. Because then, although actually you don't need to, do you? Because to get to the bottom you just go up one. To be fair, but I mean if you're halfway here, right, you could just go Shift S and it takes you to the bottom, or Shift W takes you to the top, depending whether you want to go within the system or you might want to do a jump into a neighboring system, like down here. So you would just Shift S, take you straight to the bottom, then you can just scroll up a little ways and just pick off one of these early neighboring systems here. Yeah, it is, it's annoying. Well, oh, let's try something else out, right? Let's go, let's say we're on here. Aeneas. Okay, we go there and we go Aeneas. Okay, what happens now if we exit to the main menu? Oh, I love doing these science experiments. And let's just go in with a new instance and see if it's remembered the position. It's back at the top. Why can't you do that when we jump? I don't get it. It's like, oh, here's a new instance. It's back at the top again. So why? A hyper jump is a new instance? I don't understand. This is fine. We've jumped. We're into a new instance. It's put it back at the top. Okay, cool. Welcome to the world of Elite Dangerous, guys. Little quirks. What happens if you're halfway down the contacts list? Actually, the ships keep moving, don't they? Okay, so we're in the contacts panel. Now what? Does it go back to the navigation panel at the top? I would suspect it would. Back to the first tab. It's like a reset, isn't it? You go back to tab 1 and you put the cursor to the top. That would make sense to me. And there it is. Absolutely fine. Reset. So whatever code is being used to do this, copy and paste, that every time you jump to a new system, once the hyper jump is complete, initiate this code that resets this panel back to the top. Because there's no point having the contacts anymore, because the contacts are all different, unless you just want to stay on that screen. You know, you might choose to, when you jump, to say, no, just stay on the tab that I was in before, please. If you got a mission, you might want your mission screen on the screen all the time. Like, you might want to keep that there, and when you jump to another system, you go here. But in the background, the navigation tab has gone back to the top. And then when you go to it, it shows it back at the top. Frontier, please do this. Just reset this panel when we jump. You can keep the tab, whatever, you know, keep the tab that we had open previously, as long as this navigation orange bar gets reset to the top. Rusty will be very happy. It just makes life easier, because when you jump into a new system, anything that you had pointed at in this list in the previous system, it's irrelevant now because it's not there anymore. So it makes no sense to have this cursor anywhere except at the top. The cargo scoop light turning off on its own will even. I've never seen that though. The cargo scoop is open and the cargo scoop light goes off. I've never seen that one. That would be annoying. That must be a recent one because surely I would have spotted something like that by now. Oh. Nothing surprises me now though. Let's have one more quick search for BIOS, and if not, that's not bad. Boom time delivery of 99, that's a fairly easy mission to do. 11 MCFs is not bad, that's not bad at all. Conductives I'm short of, I think, on everything, right? Conductive, there's 3 of them, isn't there? Ceramics, polymers, and components. In my Corvette, this is an easy one. It's at level 8. Yeah, we can easily get this. Easy get those. You know, it'd be nice as well. I think there's space for it. You could put rarity grade 3 on the next line down, and in brackets here. On this line, in brackets, it would show you the number of these that you already have. Because now I've got to go to here. I know, it's just laziness, I suppose. So, conductive ceramics. Let's have a look. Oh, okay, I'm over halfway on those. Conductive components I'm down on, and polymers. Ugh. I need polymers and I need biotechs. The biotechs are a bitch, man, to find. Oh! 220? Oh, it's mining. Oh, you bastard. If it was the delivery of 220... Oh, that's going to take forever, though. Nice reward, though. 25 million plus 10 biotech. So this is... It has to refine 220 tons, right? How long would that take? The missions to get this stuff is always one that's either like take 1 million units of this or kill 267 people of this particular faction. Oh man. All you can do, I suppose, is just get... Well, wait a minute though. Biotech is... What type is it? Is it encoded? Or manufactured? Sec. I wonder what exists. Because biotech is grade 5. So what exists on the same so what other grade 5 in that particular range is there? So have a look. Right, so you know that if you trade... Oh. Yeah. If you trade grade 5 for grade 5 on a different shelf. It's 1 to 2, isn't it? Yes, it bloody is. Ooh, there's another way to get these. Is it manufactured? Yeah, it is manufactured. There might be a way to get these guys. Oh. Of course. Of course. Let's do it. I think I might have sussed this. Right, so according to Odyssey Materials Helper, the nearest manufactured to me is next door. Levi Montalcini Gateway in Timbledaris. Ah, just had a brainwave, guys. And it was based on something that I was saying way earlier about it being a no-brainer. Why couldn't I put 2 and 2 together? We're going to Timbledaris and we're going to get a shitload of biotechs, guys. I think. Let's go. And then, if I get a full bin of biotechs, I can trade half of them for conductive polymers and all sorts of stuff that I want on that shelf. Ah, they were saying mission reward only, but it isn't, is it? Well, you can earn them via mission reward only, but there's other ways to get them.
Have a safe journey.
Yeah, you bastard. Ah, wait a minute. Oh. This Mandalay doesn't have... Not that it matters. Not that it's... No, screw it. It doesn't matter. Jewels. Oh, I'm not in the Mandalay. Okay, well that doesn't matter either. Yes, Dave, I'm working up to something. Hold on, don't spoil the party. Right, so Levi Montalban. Oh, for fuck's sake. Nope, 4K is not enough. 400K would have been better. Just aim straight for it. Right, so all of these military grade, you know how easy it was to get those last time? Oh, it's oh, fuck that. Ignore that. So I've got a full list of Proto-Heat radiators here, full load. And I know for a fact that they do share with Proto Radiolics and the other one. Or do they? Because not all of them are 5s. Wait a minute. Yeah, Proto Lights cannot appear in high grades because they're only grade 4. So Radiolics and Heats can. Improvised components also. Now, and CDCs. So you've got to work out which ones are most likely to appear in a high grade on their own. Now you could share the load here, but I'd rather not do that and just do one. So heat, what's the other one? Radiolics. Well, I've got quite a few of those. If I had a low amount of those, it would be worth going for the heat ones as well, because then I could scoop both up. So, if we think about this, and I go into here, and we go to, say, Proto. Okay, so the one that doesn't appear in HGs is this one. So Proto Heat is, I know you can't see it on the screen, but I've got a pop-up here. High grade emissions, obviously. So it's high populations in boom or expansion with alliance and independent systems. This one is exactly the same. So these two can share, right? So let's have a look at core dynamics. If I can spell it. Which is right, so core dynamic composites. In fact, let's just not have these on the screen at all, because they're all going to exist here. So core dynamic composites says, let's take for granted its high grade emissions and high population. Let's just take that as read. Federation systems, higher chance with a state of none or election. Okay. The other one, improvised components, states of civil unrest, higher chance in alliance and independent. Now, military grade alloys is also a good one to go for as well. And farmers, I don't know about that one. Oh yeah, maybe. But this one is outbreak. So if you go to an outbreak system in alliance and independent, and you've got a bin full of these, this will be a good one to trade with, because if you go to outbreak with alliance and independent, what other ones of these can exist in an outbreak system? I think this is the only one. So had I a full case of pharmaceutical isolators, I'd probably go with that. I've got 80 CDCs. I'm tempted to go with Proto Heats, but I know that if I jump into a high grade, that they will split with radiolics. So I think for now, I'd like to do this because it's got 100 of them. But okay, I think for now we'll do CDCs. Why are you mentioning Imperial shielding now? Ah, okay. Oh, I see. You've got the core dynamics there. Okay, gotcha. All right. So just for the sake of this one, I would prefer to do a full bin, or in fact I would probably go out shopping and get a full bin of CDCs before I make the trade, just to be pedantic about it. Because I want 50 biotechs and not 40. But in this occasion, so we'll go to biotechs and click them. Oh, it is a 1 in 6 then. Oh, I thought it was a 1 in 2. That's really bad. Okay, so what I'm going to do then is split it. I'm going to just trade all of my CDCs away. And I'm going to trade all of my proto heats away. And now we can go into the high grades and obtain these. Much easier than waiting for a frickin' mission to come up and give you whatever. And now I've got 29 of these buggers. And now, if I wanted to, I could just trade a couple down here. You know what I mean? Just do it that way. What's the trade-off? Two to 1 here. Okay. Obviously the best deal here is biotechs, because you get an extra one. So now we have to look for, what did I just give away? Proto heats. I need to write this down. So proto heats and CDCs, right? Okay. So now we have to go and reclaim them back. Ideally, I want to be in... Oh, you know what? You know what? I've got spare... What do you call them? Boxes. Compartments on this ship. Search criteria. I didn't know you could. I didn't know. I thought they were just a random thing. Those HGs. Right. So we've got an internal compartment here. So let's just click it. We'll just get a collector limpet controller. 2 limpets is enough. Whatever. Can you have 2 collector limpet controllers and fire 4 of the bastards off? Ah, there isn't a 4. Maybe it just goes. Hold on. Experimentation time. Right, so it's 5s and 3s. Awesome. The 3 is the best I can put on this ship then, because I'm not sacrificing the 5. So the only way I can have three limpets is if I go to a class 5, and on a Cobra Mk5 I can't do it. I've only got the bi-weave shield generator. But unless I'm prepared to store that, but then it's not worth storing it just for 1 extra limpet. That's for 1 thing. And for 2, it means I'm forced to come back to this place to refit the shield on unless I do a module transfer. Which it's just overcomplicating. So if I have Are you telling me then that I can have 2 class 3s and have 4 limpets on the go? Obviously I've got to mind my my power now. So what are we looking at? What do we have disabled? Okay, I'll have to move that. Well, we're going to have to do the Guardian booster. There. So I can do that, right? I can just have 2 of them and then just release 1 limpet, release 2 limpets, and then when I press the button to release the next one, or do I have to have them on primary and secondary? How does it fucking work? Ah, yeah, there we go. Okay, gotcha. Okay, now it's making sense. Now what I don't know is how much storage I have. So we need to get rid of this. Okay, so we've got 24 tons of cargo, I think. That'll do, 24. Okay. Now then. Should be okay. That should be way plenty.
Capacity.
Takes us down to 38 light years. So, first thing, CDCs. So let's refresh memory on this one. CDCs. I know you've given me a system already, but I just want to compare and make sure that the information works. It's Federation, non or election, because these systems surely must change based on, like, it might change and not become non or election anymore, and then that system won't work. See, this is in a state of boom. So how can it function if the system state has changed? Am I still going to that place? Yeah, now the only effective map that's working now is this freaking real map. The other one's just not working. Okay, is this it? Oh, okay, this is it. Sorry. Okay, it's none. But no population? Does it spawn? Wait a minute. So this spawns high grades with no population? Someone tell me something. Alright, I'm gonna trust you guys again.
Docking clamps retracted. You may leave when ready.
do tend to specify, it does say here, high population. That is specified. So I'm not sure why I've been given a system that's got 0 population.
Fuel scooping.
Thing is, if you've got no population, you've got no nav beacon. So you have to do it with the FSS, which is more laborious. So can someone tell me, please, that Dave, you're the one that gave me this system. Are you standing by it, knowing that it has no population whatsoever? Okay, we got one. So if this spawns what we're thinking, then does that mean that this whole idea of high population that has been spread around for so long is just all for nothing? It was just a pipe dream? DBV. Hello, DBV. I don't think Dave Connell is hearing me. Well, if they are in here, and if we get as many as before, then this is just a case of keep repeating until your biotechs are full. Okay, how am I doing on proprietaries? Yeah, I'm going to add them to the ignore list just for now. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33. We've got 99 here. Oh, okay. So let's get the ship in the middle of all of these. But on the radar in the middle. There we go. And then we want to be slightly higher to give a little bit of space to the old limps.
Programming input drone. Power plant capacity exceeded. Programming input drone. Programming input drone. Collector link expired. Programming input drone. Programming input drone.
Maybe there was some debris in the way or something, who knows. Why does the top collector still say 1? We keep fucking releasing them and we keep losing them? I'm not going to put any more out. It's had enough. It's had like 7 of the fuckers. That's enough. I released 4, and then I had to release 2 more, so that it's had at least 6 when it's only should have had 4. I'm not going to let any more go. I'm not wasting any more. Hello, Drake and Wolf. Welcome, welcome. See if I can fill up the core dynamics and the proto heats. Proto heats will probably be a bit more, but if I can fill both up, then I can empty both of those bins again to fill up the biotechs. And then just come shopping for those 2 again because they're the easiest to claim back. Well, not proto heats or not, but as proto heats share. But it's no hassle to jump into a proto heat stroke proto radiolic shared high grade if it's got enough time left on it, and then quit the game and come back in and do the same again until you get 100 of each. It's not a problem. There we go. Core dynamics are full. So now what we're going to do is remove the thingies, the proprietary composites. These are only grade 4 though, but they are here. They are here. So let's get those filled up. That's all that's here. A shed load of everything. So, okay, the core dynamics are full again. We used all of them except for 2 to fill up, you know, to give ourselves some biotechs. I think we only got 13 out of it, so it's been another 13 out of this lot. And if we do proto heats, we can do 26 at a time, right? Something like that. Which means you'd have to do this CDCs and then whatever the other material is, you'd have to do those 4 times to fill up your biotech bin. Still quicker than doing it via any other way though. So, proto heat radiators then. We can go to high grade emissions in high population systems with a state of boom or expansion, alliance and independent. Okay then. So first thing I want is boom. Did it say boom and or boom or? Boom or expansion. Okay. So I can never remember. So this one. So we want boom and expansion. So this one. 23.8 million, but it's Federation, doesn't count. Maybe we should whittle out. We are kind of in Federation territory. Maybe we need to branch out somewhere. Empire. Where's the alliance kind of things? There we go. Dependent. What's this one? Don't lose that. Okay, this one's better. 6.1 million. 16.7. Okay, let's go there. Let's try there and see what happens. And see if we can pick up proto heats. If they've got proto radiolics there as well, that's fine. Because I can fill that up. Because that's a 5-star, grade 5. It looks like a star on my screen. It's a grade 5 material as well, so we could trade with those. So we could actually go and trade radiolics and heat. So if we manage to fill up both proto heat and proto radiolic, I can trade both of those bins, all of them, just to fill up the biotechs. Just trade them for biotechs, and then again go back into that system. And then just, if it's mixed heat and radiolics in one HGE, cool. We just keep collecting them until we fill both bins up again. But at least we're trading off 2 materials for biotechs. That works for me. So yeah, that'll be a good one. Heat and radiolics if they come mixed together. And if they don't and it's just one of each, well, okay. We'd have to look for one with radiolics on its own and one for heat on its own would be nice. Yeah. Anyway, but at least now we have 29 biotechs. Now, I think I didn't have any before. Here. Now, we have a nav beacon, so we'll use that. Oh, serious? Okay. Well, I'm going to try here now that I'm here. Makes sense that I should try here. And who's Sirius? Is it Federation? Is it Independent or Alliance? independent. Okay, so that would work. Well, if there's nothing in this particular beacon, there's nothing in this particular system, then we'll go and check. I mean, for now, I don't plan on giving myself any more biotechs. But I'll know that if I need any, I'll have the bins full, ready and waiting to give myself some when I need them. Because if I do give myself some more by emptying 2 more bins, it's going to be in my head that I'm going to want to come and fill those bins up again. And I don't want to leave it kind of, you know, in abeyance, in limbo. Let's see if we have any HGs. Okay, we got one with 11 minutes on the clock. So if that's a mixed one, we're not going to have time to do the second run. I don't think it's going to scoop them in 11 minutes. It's going to be freaking tight. Okay, we just need to get to the side here until the speed drips off. Bastard, I throttled up, but you know, because of the Elite Dangerous fucking fuck up, when you pitch up you can't see your speed. See the blue? You can't see it. So I just guessed how much throttle I needed to apply to get into the blue zone. Because you have to guess, you can't see shit all because your sensor goes off your screen and your throttle map goes off your screen. I fucking hate it. Where you need that key. That's why they have key binds for 25% throttle and 50% throttle, to compensate for this mess of not seeing your dashboard. What the fuck is Protolights doing? I suppose they do that, right? They do have grade 4 materials inside of these places. There's no heats at all here. And I didn't pay attention to what state the HGE was in. So I'm going to replay the stream and I'm going to have a look. Because it's kind of important, so I don't do another one with the same state. Okay, it's boom. It was in a state of boom. Make sure that we're not near any debris. There's all the bits. Let's just keep out of the way of the debris.
Programming input drone. Power plant capacity exceeded. Programming input drone. Programming input drone.
Let's just pick up everything. I wasn't expecting the lights to be here, to be honest. It's the heats we need. Of course it's not here. Maybe we need a high grade in the state of none to pick up the heats. I'm guessing when the proto lights are full, the limpets will stop trying to get them. Yeah, 75%. I need one that maps to whatever the blue zone is. 50% perhaps. Right, the radiolics are done. And the proto lights are on their way to being done. You can trade from grade 4 on a different shelf to grade 5, but that's a shitty job, that one, isn't it? You get the exchange rate for that would be what? You give 36 and you get 1? No, it might not be that much, but
Cannot comply.
yes you can, because I already told you to fuck off.
We can't get that.
Twice I commanded the cargo scoop to go in. Right, out we go then, and see if we can find a high grade in a different state.
2, 1, engage.
If there are any more. I'm not going to see if another one has popped up. Let's go to Sirius. See if we can pick up some heats there. 16 to 1, yeah. Yikes. Mind you, on a grade 4, at least you've got 150 of them.
4, 3, 2.
So yeah, if it is 16, then trading an entire bin, almost, give or take, would get you 9 biotechs from a bin of 150. You wouldn't empty the 150, there'd be a couple left at the bottom, but in the main, yeah, you'd only get 9. I mean, using these high grades, you should be able to fill a lot of these bins. The only one you can't fill, from what I can see, is
Complete.
biotech conductors. Because they don't grow in high grades, so you have to stock up on everything else and then trade across to fill up your biotechs and then go back into the high grades to fill the bins you just traded. So the more full bins you can have, grade 5 stuff, the better. And if you ever need biotechs, you can always give yourself some. And I think the most you can get from a bin of 100 is so a bin of 100, 6 to 1 gives you 16. All right. It's not really strictly true though, is it? Because if you're doing 6, like if you've only got 5 left, it won't let you trade. So hold on. So it'd be 1. No. What's happened with calculators where you can't go 6++ anymore and have it just keep adding and adding? That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah. So with a bin of 100, you'd be able to get 15 traded at a time. So to do it, so 15, 1, 2, 3, 6. Yeah, you'd have to fill up your bin 7 times ish. More than 6 times anyway. So you have to do 6 full bins of something else to fill up your biotechs. Or 3 bins and do it twice over. Or 1 bin and do it 6 times. Depending how you're feeling. So yeah, you could just stock up CDCs. I can't see Imperial shielding on this list. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I haven't got enough of those. But you could do Imperial shielding, core dynamics, military grade alloys or something like that, which we've already seen can appear singularly, and fill those 3 up. Empty them into the biotechs. Empty them again, and you're good. Refill. But that's presuming that your biotech amount is empty and 0. Given how long it would take to wait for missions to pop up though, this is the better way. Just trade them down for materials that appear on their own, preferably in high grades, and then just get a limpet controller with a ship attached to it and you can go and restock. Good to go. Oh yeah, look at that power conflict zone. Right, let's go and identify all of these signal sources. Sirius looks like it's okay, so the power conflict zone. You'd have to look at the power map, I guess, to find out which powers are fighting it out. What if I go in there as a... What if it's Ashling Duval's power is not even included in those 2? And I go in there as one of them. What? Can I join? Would I be a traitor? How does it work? Denton Petraeus versus, I don't know, whoever another power is. And I pick a side, and none of them are Ashling Duval. Can I do it? Am I allowed? Would I be seen as hostile by both sides? Anyway. we go. 27 minutes. Oh, bring it on. Like if this is a mixed bag, well, it doesn't. Yeah. Let's see. I was gonna say if it's a mixed bag and we're picking up different stuff, we'll have enough time to redo it and keep redoing it until we're full. But it seems even if you get a mixed bag now, you get a crap load of both. You get enough of both to fill up. So cool. Mix them. Instead of giving you like 16 of a mixed bag of 16 things, you get 16 of each. That'll do. No complaints. Oh boy, it's late. See what's in here. Oh baby, just what I'm after. Heats. Oh. Mother load. So yeah, now everything I gave away to stock up my biotechs is now given back. Let me just point down a second because I think there's debris under here. Okay, there's a little bit. Not quite sure how I can avoid it, but I think that the what are they called? Limpets. They should be okay.
Programming limpet drone. Power plant capacity exceeded.
I am golden indeed. Yeah.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
We've still got 12 left. We've used half of the things now. Half of the limpets. I think we were down to 6 proto heat radiators or something. No, it can't have been. It must have been 5 or something. Can't have been 6, otherwise it would have traded it. So all the protos will be done then. We'll have a full bin of proto lights, full bin of radiolics, and a full bin of heats. So I can now trade, if I wanted to, I could trade all of my core dynamics, all of my proto heats, and all of my proto radiolics for biotech conductors. That would give me another 45 of them on top of the 28 I have, which would give me 73. And then I'd have to come out and do this again. But this hasn't taken long to refill the core dynamics and all of the protos. And we got the proto lights done at the same time. And then all I'll have to do is trade. If I wanted to fill up my biotech bin, I would just need to trade 2 more full bins one more time. That's it. Proto heat is done. And look how many are left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 24. 24 more left.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch.
That's it. So now that I've got my little limpets here, there's nothing to stop me going to fill up my military grade alloys, and then I've got 4 bins I can trade down with. You know, let's just do it that way. Am I going to do this though? What we need, what state is this in? So this is boom. Okay. So we are looking for it. I don't know if it's easier to look for a lot. I don't think so. I think it's if I choose these, if I choose Alliance and Independent, and I just start clicking to see if there's any that's in Civil War, that was going to take forever. Right? So it's not a good way to do it. So it's easier. This is going to be a very select pick because I'm not going to pick war this time. So Civil War only, and then we're going to go population range. We want halfway, I think, up that list just about. So now I need a green dot, and then that green dot on top of everything has to be Alliance or Independent. Good frickin' luck with that. I mean, maybe I'll have to look at the war one as well. Feeling though it might not come to anything. Someone say that Inara could tell you about this stuff. Doesn't look like there's any high pop. Let's get rid of the population range altogether then. Like it's done it itself. It's independent. It's not high population though. But hey, when you've been to a system that's got 0 population with high grades in them, maybe it's not that way anymore.
Cannot comply.
Have a quick pop over and see if we can find any high grades. And if so, we might get either military grade or super capacitors. I could do with both. But I'm hoping for just, well, either will do me. Yeah, Inara. I don't know whether Inara would tell you. Like if you do a search for Civil War systems, independent, search by population or something like that, I don't know. Search nearest. Okay. So how did I do on my... Oh, okay, polymer capacitors. See, that's another thing, right? If I have, let's say, four bins full of grade 5 stuff because of high grades, I could use 3 of them to top up the biotechs and 1 of them to top up the polymer capacitors, which is grade 4.
Fuel scoping.
Unless they can appear somewhere. Yeah. And it's just a case of going around and keep shopping in high grades for topping those grade 5s back up again. Why not? Yeah, link it, Dave. Yeah. Right, so I guess we're here. We have got signal sources, and there is a nav beacon because it's populated, even if it's a small population. But if Frontier started putting high grades regardless of population now, then all of these notes on the material helper saying, you know, high population systems, well, it'll be outdated. It'll be interesting to see, because we just went into a system earlier with 0 population and we found a high grade with what we wanted, which was the Core Dynamics one, wasn't it? I think. Yeah. Oops, where am I going? Stay here away from the ships so that I don't get disruptions. Way out. There we go. No mass locks, or what do they call it? The disruption mass factor 10%. Mass disruption factor 10 or whatever. Yeah, just to avoid that. Right, let's see if we get any at all. We've got an encoded. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. We're running out. Plenty of encodeds. No, only one degraded. That's how bad that was. But good luck finding any more of these green dots, though. Did one just... Oh, okay, it was Vega. Kind of tired now, though. Kind of done with it. So let's go and just do the war. I hate that it keeps cancelling this out, though. It's quite annoying. Independent, that is definitely high population. Let's get in there. So last system then, and I'm done. I just want to recoup the military grades that I spent earlier. 78 of them, I think it was, I spent. Doing trades. I'm very much down on electrochemical arrays as well, which I can get those back from military supercapacitors.
Fuel scoping.
Grade 5 down to grade 3. Conductive components, conductive polymers, configurable components, polymer capacitors. Those are the things I'm low on. Pharmaceutical isolators. I'm low on those as well. And exquisite focus crystals? Yeah, I don't have any of those. I don't think you can get those in high grades either. That's another one. They're just mission rewards. And ship drops as well. You can get them from ships, I think, can't you? They certainly drop the others. Flawed and they flawed focus crystals, refined focus crystals. They drop all of that stuff. I'm sure they drop exquisites. The big ships do, I think. So yeah, you can get them that way. It's just scraps. You're picking up scraps, basically. But yeah, a mission that has, let's say, 20 exquisite focus crystals would be nice, but I can imagine what you have to do for it. Yeah, go ferry 4,000 items of this, or kill 116 ships of this certain faction. Or go and mine like 53 units of this. Alright, let's check it out. So the best exit is behind me, unless they're all flanking around me now. Disruptive mass of 16. I'm trying to keep out of their way. There we go.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, big ships, yeah. Especially ones of like elite, deadly and elite, I think, right? Probably more likely. Oh, come on. For fuck's sake. The distance. Mind you, you're in the best ship for it. Nothing? Not a single high grade. Taking the absolute pee. Not even one. That's just depressing. Well, I guess that's it. You can come to a system that's got nobody in it and find a high grade. Then you go into one that's got 2.4 billion and there's nothing here. How does that work? Oh, dummy, tell me how this works. Anyway, screw it. I'm not waiting for any more to appear. Right, that's me. I'm just going to leave myself floating in the nav beacon, I think. Alright guys, I am done then. I'll try and fill up some more bins, get some military grade and military supercapacitors filled up, and then see if I can trade. I've only got 3 bins absolutely full at the moment. Improvised components are almost full, got 90 of those. I can fill up some more bins, I can trade them for biotechs. No, I'm not desperate for biotechs right now, because let's see what they do though. Biotechs only do hard points. I'm gonna have to quit this app. Give me a sec, guys, because for some reason the app's not letting me do it anymore, so I'm just gonna quit and go back in. Have a good one, Sontar. Happy Christmas, mate. Enjoy your sleep. Will I be streaming during the festivities? Yeah, I will. I'm on my own, I'm bored up my head, so I probably will. It's whether other people will be coming to the stream though, because they'll be doing their thing, right? Yeah. Story of my life, on my own. Okay, so, what was I looking for? Biotechs. Fuck's sake. Right, hard points. Is that all they're used for? Fudge. So all they're used for is long-range weapons and short-range blasters. Long range and short range of lasers and railguns and cannons and multi-cannons, plasma accelerators. So out of each one of these, right, beam laser, burst laser, cannon, multi-cannon, plasma accelerator, pulse laser and railgun. Out of all of those, it does either short range blaster or long range weapon. You need 5 each time you do it. So if you've got, so a good one to have, let's say you've got 8 hard points and you want to do the same one, you would need 40 biotechs to do a ship of that size, like an Anaconda. So I reckon if you have 40 biotechs or more, you're golden. I've got 29. I don't think I'm going to need, I can do 5 weapons with either long range or short blaster. I've got enough to do 5 weapons. That's all they're used for, all this hassle, and they're just used for that. So I'm just going to leave it at 29, and if any happen to pop up in a mission board at any point, I might take them on if it's a mission I'd like to take. Otherwise, yeah, I could easily, I've got 11 more to get to make 40. So I could easily trade the core dynamics or the proto heat to build myself up to 40 and then just leave it, just forget it until you need it again. So I thought it was used in more, but okay, that's all it's for. And because we did the multi-cannons, 3 of them it was with short range blaster, that's why we ran out. Bastard. Ah, you going as well, Memphis? Okay. I'll catch you then. Hi, Duchess. Collection's been going okay. Yeah, been going okay. I've got a bin full of proto heats, bin full of proto radiolics, and a bin full of core dynamics, and a bin full of proto lights, but they're not grade 5. So, yeah. Not too bad. I suppose now that I've been yapping, I should do another quick honk. Just in case. Oh, it's not going to let me honk. Does that mean nothing's changed? Yep, nothing else has appeared. Because it's not letting me honk. Can I dock anywhere? Yeah. We'll land here, I think, rather than keep myself out in space. Further away now, but that makes it easier to do the turn. This must have been a long stream, eh guys? What are we on now? Oh Jesus, I'm 10 minutes away from 8 hours. I need to eat. In the 8 hours I've been streaming, I have not had a bio break. and see our adverts. I never used to get those before. You scan them or something? Scan the QR code. Brakes, please.
Touchdown confirmed. Clear to disembark. Be advised, Commander. There is a state of uprising in this system. Be careful who you side with.
Not siding with anybody. Ooh. Improvised. If I only need 10 of those and I've got a full bin. But again, the mission to do it is long. Oh, look at that. 16 data mined wake exception. 56 ships. It'll take forever. Easier to go to a famine system and get the data mines quicker that way. Oh Christ. 20 biotechs. 72 ships. You'd be there for a while, wouldn't you? That's a good few hours. Bastards. 12 biotechs. 40 ships. CDCs. See, look, we just went into a high grade, and all you have to do is pick up 4 core dynamics in a high grade, and you've got 12. And here they want you to deliver 4,250. Even in a Type 9, that's going to take you what? 8 runs? It's just all out of balance. Why would you do that when you can just go to a high grade? Nobody's going to get their medicines and their food. Anyway, guys, if I don't see you before Christmas, then have a good one. Have a happy Christmas, and I'll be streaming before then, but I might not see you, so I don't know. But yeah, if I don't, have a happy Christmas, and I will catch you next time. It's 5 minutes away from 8 hours. I'm not going to hit that limit on YouTube because it'll freak. So, before that time comes up, I will bid you farewell. Don't eat too much. Don't drink too much. And like I say, I'll be back before Christmas. Is the plan. Take care, guys. Thank you so much for your time. Bye for now.